a new week. We're back at it again. Monday. Am I in your car? Am I on your work monitor? Am I on your phone because you're laying in bed being like, God, I do not want to get out of bed today. I refuse. I will lay here until noon and then think about having some lunch. Work monitor, beautiful. Beautiful. Work in this economy is I mean, that's all I do in this economy. I'm in the car. Help! Help somebody! Help! I heard Nicole giggle in the other room, so I got one person with it. How y'all doing? How was your weekend? I hope it was lovely. I spent most of it. I think a big portion of this weekend was spent playing The Sims. I don't know what demon inhabited my body, but it was like, you are filled with an insatiable urge to play The Sims. And I did. I played so much of it this weekend. I think I spent a good 8 hours playing The Sims. I was just like, I don't know. I wanted to make a little me in a brand new world. Ben suddenly like, what if I played a good game instead? But I would constantly get shooken out of that and went back into the cesspool by Ivy, playing some League of Legends because which speaking of, I should actually just show you the image. So you might know I've got a couple of friends here and there that work at the old Riot Games, and I don't know both. Are you leaving me? Goodbye. I love you. Mwah. Have a good day. There's a couple characters that I think are absolute horseshit in the ARAM mayhem mode. And I sent him a DM in game while he was offline and was like, "Hey man, these characters suck. I sent him 2 separate letters where I was like, hey, you should get rid of them." And he responded with this. Oh, hold on, let me make this a little bit bigger. Dearest Ben, thank you for your 2 most recent letters. It warms my heart to hear you are enjoying our new mode, ARAM, Mayhem, all random, all mid. I have taken your suggestions into consideration, and while I'm ignoring them, know that I do so mostly because it is very funny. I was like, yep. That's about the response that I expected. Yeah. You might be familiar with my good friend Dan Emmons. Had his fingers in so many pies over the years. He's a Rito boy for the past couple of years now. Perfect use of the multi-message punchline. Yeah. Finally caught up on the VODs. Well, hey, Araniso. How you doing? Good to see ya. Grath and Tacky, thanks for those watch streaks. I gotta point out, Grath hitting their 90 stream streak. Jeez. Jeepers. Thank you very much, pal. Good to see ya. Oh, yeah. Excited for today. I've been having a lot of fun with the game. I know that, long form JRPGs like this are a tough ask sometimes. Gotta remember, I keep not washing my glasses. The problem is I wake up way too late. I've been having some trouble sleeping, not gonna lie. I don't know what's causing it, but yeah, the sleep has not been coming to young Benjamin as much.
Oh, it's electric.
Oh, on and awful. Speaking of awful, it's on and awful with the 65-month resub saying, "Good morning, Ben. Been catching up on the VODs." Hey, it's very heartwarming to hear that so many of you watch my VODs. That's wild. That means you want to watch the stuff I do without the interaction with me, which is like, that's impressive. I figured 90% of the reason that people wanted to watch me was because you could simultaneously make fun of me in real time. I always had trouble sleeping when I was playing League of Legends late into the night as well. I mean, I don't play it too late, but I have been staying up a little bit later. And last night, when I called for last game magic at like 10 o'clock, I was like, 10 o'clock hit, and I was like, it's time for last game magic. Ivy was like, you're going to bed so early. And I was just like, yeah. These fucking, my friends are terrible, terrible influences. It's also great background noise while working. That makes sense. Yeah. We can make fun of you to the screen too. That's fair. You can clip something and be like, hey, Ben, I didn't have a chance to say it, but here's me saying it now. You're dumb with a poo-poo face. Ivy stays up to like 5 a.m. I wouldn't take her advice. It's true. It's true. But Ivy owns a house, you know? At that point, you can just do whatever you want when you're a homeowner, right? That's the rules. You make the rules when you own land. Watching you interact with others is enough to still have fun. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It feels to me with no warm fuzzies that you want to do that. Ivy sounds like a great influence. I say as someone who also lives in the Gremlin hours. I mean, yeah, I also recognize that for a lot of people, I was like, thinking about, you know, maybe doing a later stream today because I was like, oh, maybe I should just sleep in and I'll do like a noontime stream or something like that. And then I realized that I'm like, no, I'm gonna get up. If people can get up in the morning and do stuff, so can I. Canon Lord Freed, thank you so much for that brand new sub. Whoa, 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 whoa. Brand new friend, hi, how are you? What made you want to sub to me? Is it my stunning good looks? Is it my impeccable sense of... Is it my lovely pets and animals? Or is it my timing? Perhaps it was one of those. The shirt definitely helps. Thank you. I haven't worn it in a little bit, but I love this. I like this shirt a lot. Thank you. yeah. There you go. Just know that everybody who's here, you have to dunk on me because the VOD watchers can't. you have to carry the torch for them. Yeah. Anyways. It'll be a good day. And then also, it's another very chill week for Ben. I think I didn't sign up for much this month at Loading Ready Run because it's obviously a little bit of a wild one. I'm going camping this weekend, and then the following week is I'm going to Amsterdam. So it's gonna be a little touch and go with your old pal Bengineering here. I think we leave on Friday, so I'll probably still be streaming. I'll probably still do my regular Thursday stream. And then, I'll be gone for the weekend. I'll be back for Monday streaming, and then that'll be it for a while because I leave on next Wednesday for Amsterdam, which will be a lot of fun. I'm really excited to see folks. Maybe some of you who I've never met before. Maybe some of you who I only get to see when I get to go to Europe every like 4-ish years or so. So yeah. I'll be excited to hang out. What if I'm only here for the dulls and then going back to the VOD since I couldn't watch this weekend? You know, that's fair. You could do that too. The dulls, I checked in this morning. I'm gonna level with you. I do not think we are getting first. I think Bisaflau is about to go back to back. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that. As soon I knew I was not getting first as soon as I opened the dulls. Yeah, I mean, maybe we just one-shot it today. I hate consistently getting second or third in the dulls. It feels bad. I mean, you know, getting first is really cool and all that kind of jazz. But I think the fact that you're consistently able to name Pokemon faster than the over half of the majority of people who play is incredibly impressive. I don't win. I run the league. I've won maybe once or twice. Maybe one. You don't get any points for second? That's, yeah, I mean, sure. But like, there's no prize. There's nothing, there's no big W. Maybe it's a sense of personal thing. But you know what, Phoenix, when you do get it, it's gonna be that much greater. Here's the trick. Pick a Pokemon and never stray. Don't be like me and stray. Pick a Pokemon and never stray, because one day that is going to be the Pokemon. There you go. There you go, Phoenix. So that's going to be the one. And then the moment that it is that's your W. That's your W. Mario Kart rank points when? I mean, that would be really nice. I mean, like, they keep developing this. I mean, last year, leagues didn't even exist. So, I mean, a Ben that had way more time and infinite, you know, well, infinite time, would look at the end of the leaderboard every day and then keep track of people's points in some sort of point tracker. That's not this Ben. But you know, maybe someday when we abolish money or something like that, and I don't gotta be working or playing The Sims. Then yes, maybe on that day. I noticed you stopped using Bug Horse. I mean, Bug Horse, yeah, Bug Horse is good. I do think that the dual type level 2 is like really helpful. I think is like stage 2 dual type, whether it evolves still or doesn't evolve, doesn't really matter. But I think that's like the best jumping off point. Usually from Gen 5, so you can kind of go up or down, but you could do anything really. Can we overthrow capitalism? I yearn for the woods. My friend group has been jokingly talking about the friend commune for a little. Every once in a while, somebody brings up the conversation again, and we're like, haha, yeah. And then I think everybody just like looks side to side at each other. we're playing like we're playing friendship chicken a little bit. We're like, who's gonna pull the the trigger on this one? Every friend group, even the Ben Discord, has talked about starting a commune. That's the way to live these days, y'all. When will Lure buy a streamer house as their new moon base? Oh, listen. I love my friends at Loading Ready Run. I would not live in the same house as them. And you know, I don't know if they'd want to live in the same house as me. I do not think. I mean, that would be some real like Big Brother kind of ass shit going on. I don't know how any of these YouTuber groups that do that do it. I mean, I think it's because they have a lot of money, but you know. Serge can't, he's allergic to Gus. That's the other thing, is there'd be so many pets. How many pets would we have? Because we've got 2 cats with Graham and Kathleen. I've got, I mean, 5. Cat, dog, 3 snakes. Jade, which is James's dog. We'd have Juniper, which is Matt's dog. We'd have Nissa and I cannot remember the name of Nelson's cat. I'm pretty sure Nelson has a dog and a cat. And then, does anyone else have pets? Oh, Jordan's cat. I think Nelson has a cat. I swear to God, I've heard Nelson talk about a cat. I don't know. Isn't Surge in Alberta? I mean, go back a couple of years and yeah. Adam's secret talking dog, yeah. Does Jordan have like 4? I just assumed that most of them, I mean, is like a combination between her and her mom. From what I've heard about stuff with the kitchen, I can see folks might get annoyed, which is fine. Sometimes you're all like, yeah, I love a lot of my friends. I think the only people that I could live with, we have, okay, on a, like, no joke, we have spoken to Jordan about if she decided to move here, about becoming roommates, if she wanted to come live here and make it a little bit easier. We have, no joke, been like, yo, do you want, would this be something that you'd be interested in? Just like help her get out here. And then like, I don't know. No, I don't think so. I mean, I can learn to live with anybody. I'm surprised no one's mentioned living with Beej and Ian. I mean, they don't have pets, and I wouldn't live with them. If Jordan wants to move out here, would support the subathon to make that happen. I mean, Jordan is planning on it. I think she doesn't want to leave home quite yet, which is fine, you know. But she's gonna be coming down actually early for because Nicole and I are going to Osoyus to visit my parents. They're coming over here, and we're meeting up with them and going down to Osoyus in the summer, which is going to be like 45 degrees Celsius. Absurd weather. And she's going to come down early and stay at our place to watch everybody, because we're not going to bring Remy on this one. But yeah, and so she will be here for the subathon. What's that? 113 Fahrenheit? I don't know. I still don't know my freedom units conversion. Tier list of your friends by how livable it would be with them. I would do it for the Discord. Yeah, it's too hot. Too hot. Feel like we need an ethical billionaire to buy a plot of land and build a bunch of houses and apartments. Someday. When is the subathon? Asking for part-time off reasons. I believe it's August. I mean, okay, I don't know if this is actually public info, but if you're somebody who likes to take the whole thing off and watch, I'm pretty confident it is it starts, I think it starts on my birthday. Yeah. So, there you go. If you know my birthday, that's when it'll probably be starting. Celsius to Fahrenheit is double it and add 32 to get close enough. Oh, is that really? So if it's 12 degrees Celsius, it'd be 24 plus 32, which would be 56. That'd be 56 degrees. Really? That's it? That's like, it's close. Close enough is good enough. Sure. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. I always thought double, subtract. See, subtract 10% is impossible. I'm not doing that mental math, but I can double and add 32. The source is chemist. Sure, I believe in chemist. 10% is so easy. I mean, if it's a round number. Like if it's like, no, even then I'm like, right. So it's 40, I minus 4 to bring it to 36. And then you add 32, which brings it to 88. See, this is why when I play Magic the Gathering, I don't play things like Storm and all that kind of jazz. I can't do algorithms. 10% is easy, you just move the decimal place over. So wait. Oh, I see. Okay, right. So if it's 68, you're subtracting 6.8 and rounding down or up, I guess. So it'd be more like subtracting 7. So you'd go to like 61 plus 32, which gets to 93. Ah, okay. All right. All right, see, now I'm learning. Sorry, I derailed this into a math lesson. No, this is great. I've had nobody ever explain the Fahrenheit conversion in such a simple way. Make sure whoever wants to know the temperature is in Fahrenheit, do the math. Yeah, there you go. I mean, that's usually what I do. I'll be like, oh, you know, it was so hot. It was 32 degrees today. And then watch them like be super confused. And I'll be like, what is that in Fahrenheit? And I'll be like, I don't know. You fucking tell me, you weirdo. Listen, if you're going to be a special pretty princess and have your own little special unit of measurement, then the least you can do is fucking take care of that portion yourself. Or you can join the rest of the world. 20% is double 10% and so on for other percentages. I see. All right. This is also the easy way. Move the decimal point to 1 then double it. Real? Okay. Right. Okay. Huh. I was never great at math. It's also been a long time, and I haven't had to use a lot of math. I just asked my Canadian Brazilian friend to just tell me if that's hot or cold. 32 degrees would be quite hot. 32 degrees is too much. We couldn't tell. Listen, math, I just never needed much of it, you know? I can functionally do all the math that is important, and for all the rest of it, we've got calculators. I'd be able to do basic arithmetic when I'm doing my comp sci degree. Calculus destroyed my ability to do basic arithmetic. I mean, I knew how to do it at the time, but then like all skills, if you don't use it a lot, then it just doesn't stick, right? Like I was like not fluent, but I took up to the highest level of French in high school, and I've retained very little of it because I never used it. Ben, what degrees Celsius do you bake your bread at? Trick question. I've never baked bread in my life. I mean, I've put it in the toaster, and I don't even know what that equates to. I just know that there's a number on the dial, and I usually put mine to around like just below 3 on the dial. Weren't you alive during the pandemic? Everyone alive during the pandemic baked bread? No, I had hobbies before I went in, so I just did those instead. But everybody who learned how to bake, that was pretty cool. What about rice? Have you ever made rice? Yeah, I put it in the rice cooker, and then I pressed down the little lever. There's no number or anything or dial or anything. It just make rice. I'd take rice, measure rice, wash rice, put in water, put on thing, push down lever. Guys, I love the smell of freshly baked bread when he puts stale supermarket bread in this toaster. I'm pretty good about it. We get sourdough. We're Portofino sourdough people here, and it lasts for pretty long. I'm the kind of person too that I don't want like super toasty toast. I'm a like. I kind of just want slightly toasted bread, very, very little, enough to just make it like a little crunchy. Not the soggy toast. Yeah, I don't want it too much. Medium rare toast, maybe more. This would be like rare toast almost. Making rice and bread are two completely different things. One takes effort, the other is water and heat. Yeah, rice is easy. Blue toast. Yeah, I don't want it. The only time that I believe that like typically the only time I'll make it like extra or more regular crispiness is if I'm doing something that involves like meat that outputs heat that is going on it. In which case then typically you want to get it a little bit more crispy because it can get a little damp or whatever. You know, the bottom one will sag a little bit if you don't give it a little bit of crispiness. Kind of miss the bread machine. Probably need to go I mean, bread machines are cool. I know they take a lot of the effort out of these things, but for the most part I use default settings on most things, and instead just recognize how long it'll take things. And I know I could probably get things to be better if I did it in a different way, but it works fine for me. You know, it's like I don't touch the microwave settings. I just know how long I want to bake something for, or microwave something for, you know? Same with toast. Same with my air fryer, you know? The oven is like the only thing I'll like change, but that's because I'm like more comfy with what I should be heating something at. Which, speaking of, yesterday, because they had at the grocery store, they had a buy one get one on a whole ass motherfucking chicken. And so I typically when I dress and whatnot, I'll chop like a whole onion and some garlic, and I'll shove it up the chicken hoo-ha, and then like do like a big like rub of various spices and all that kind of jazz. Then let it marinate for a couple hours and throw that in the oven for like an hour. I yesterday was like, hey, I don't know why I've never done this, but what if I just make it, and then instead of marinating it and letting it sit, I'm actually just gonna take it and I'm gonna put it in in my crock pot and just let it go for like 5 hours. And I did, and it was amazing. It was great. I don't know why I didn't think to just throw my fucking whole ass chicken in the crock pot. But yeah, so much better than throwing it in the oven. I will probably do that forever going forward. And I've got a whole ass other chicken that I can do that with another day. So yeah, I think like for most people, if you're trying to find just like easy cooking, that you can do like a lot of like big meal prep and all that kind of jazz. Oh, just go get a crock pot. You can get them for like relatively cheap or inexpensive, and they're great. Especially if you're just like somebody who just wants to do like a, you know, set it and forget it kind of style thing where you maybe got some extra time in the morning. You just loosely throw a bunch of vegetables and some sort of meat in the thing. Boom. Literally go to any thrift store. They've always got one. Yeah. Yeah. Plus, there's the added benefit that if it's at a thrift store, it could be a haunted crock pot. And then you're cooking for two. You don't have the space for a crock pot. But where did he? I don't know what that means. Like in the cupboards? Because like mine sits in a cupboard and then I pull it out. But like, I mean, if you've got full things, I'm just saying that it'll replace most of your appliances. With this heat, and that's the thing is I also, yeah, it's really hot out there for a lot of people. The gadget bloat is rough. That's fair. We do have a lot of gadgets. I'm looking over at the kitchen right now. I have a coffee machine, hot water heater, or a kettle, if you're feeling nasty. Blender, and an air fryer. And that's all sitting on there. But then in my cupboards, I've also got a crock pot and a rice cooker that is also technically a steamer. And then in another, right, and then there's also a smaller blender and a coffee bean grinder. And a toaster, So yeah, I do have a lot. You're not wrong. Both cupboards and counters. My toaster oven's permanent home is in the back of my stovetop. I have no counter space. That's fair. And I mean, so many apartments these days too are like sorely lacking in counter space. No, Ben, I don't think I'll be feeling nasty when it comes to the kettle. I mean, your loss. I have two blenders. One is like a big regular blender, and then I also have one from my earlier youthful days, which is the Bullet. You know, remember when that was all the craze? It was good. It was the Bullet is great if you're for living bachelor life and you're trying to drink like smoothies and shit like that. It can also technically grind coffee beans too. Yeah, the Magic Bullet is great because then also the little cups that you do the grinding in are very. They have like a little handle, so and little lids. You could take them to work and stuff. It was great. Date everything could change those feelings. It's true. I don't know. Hold on. If I look up, let's see. Date everything. Kettle. Is there a kettle? There's a teapot? Oh, it's like a... I mean, I don't know if there's a... There isn't a kettle? Well, see? We could have made this happen. I see there's a microwave. There's an air fryer, but he sucks. Oh, he does look like he sucks. Yeah, he kind of looks like a wiener. Date everything makes me talk to inanimate objects more than I already did. I mean, I feel that. I've been saying thank you to my Google Home for years. Which is like, you don't need to do that. Rice cooker is nice because you can set and forget. That's most of my appliances. The idea is to like set and forget it. Fryer Arrow, yeah, and voiced by Liam too. Yeah. There's a Newfie Globe. Yeah, I mean, I've never played Date Everything. I watched a little bit of Nicole playing it. I'm not a big visual novels guy. I did play a bunch when I was younger. But, yeah. When the robot apocalypse comes, the mech will be like, save this guy named Ben. He always said thank you. I think it just feels right. It feels proper. It keeps you in check with your, you know, being polite. Maybe just intrinsically say thank you to most things. But what I have done, and it's been worked out of me, I'm a lot more thoughtful with my sorries than I used to. I used to be a chronic I'm sorry kind of person, and then I've realized that some people A, don't deserve a sorry, and B, sometimes you're like, you saying sorry actually makes other people feel awkward because they're like, you've done nothing wrong, why are you apologizing to me? And so I've actually like started to gauge a little bit more when you're talking to someone, right? Because it's I think it's a chronic habit for either A, Canadians, or B, people pleasers. And I'm definitely a people pleaser, 100%. I understand that about myself. I know I say a lot of sorry because of trauma. Exactly, yeah. And that's the thing that like I've tried to work on. Which, speaking of, if we're talking about self-improvement, exciting kind of thing. So as many of you know, I quit smoking. I've been great. I haven't had a single relapse in over a year, which has been very cool. There have been times I really want to, and I'm like, surely one will just be just fine, but I have not. And so one of the big things that typically comes in tandem with it is when you quit smoking, you're gonna gain weight. And some of you have probably noticed, I put on a little bit of weight over the past year and stuff, which you know, is hard. And it's certainly done a little bit of a number on like me. So I'm like, now that we got the smoking thing out of the way, we're done and dusted, it's time for to move on to, you know, the next big thing. So I've spoken to some medical practitioner folks, and starting next month, because I was like, I am not starting this one, I'm going to Amsterdam. Starting next month, I'm going to be doing some weight loss programs with the help of like a medical professional and all that kind of jazz, and do that because I've discovered about myself that I tried to quit smoking many times, and it wasn't until that I actually like went to a doctor and was like, okay, give me the things I need, tell me the things I need to do, that it finally took, right? So I was like, maybe that is the method, especially for like health related stuff. That's what I should be doing. So gonna give it a go starting next month, which should be fun. structure of a program. I think also, I mean, in tandem with the people pleasing aspect that I'm talking about, I don't want to let the doctor down. I'm like, they're busy and they're working really, really hard. And if I don't do the thing, then it'll be like, what was their hard work for? So, you know, doing it obviously for myself a little bit, but like also just being like, you know, I want you've worked to create this like plan or whatever for me, right? So now let's do it that way or whatever. So I'm excited. It should be good. And you know, hopefully I can stick to it and stuff. The problem is, here's the real truth of it, is it's cheaper and easier to have unhealthy eating habits. It a lot of the time feels more expensive and less budget friendly to eat healthy. And then you also just like, you have to take like other people, especially when you're dating someone, you know, you have to kind of take into their stuff into account. For example, I'm a really big fish enjoyer. And every diet under the sun is like, yeah, have like for dinner, have some salmon or something like that. And I'm like, that would be sick. Nicole hates fish, and I'm not making 2 separate meals. It depends. To be honest, I stopped snacking and getting delivery, and now I spend way less on food and eat healthier. The problem is I'm an eater. I like eating. I love food. And it's not even like eating because I'm bored. I'm just like, I could always eat, you know? And when you have that sort of feeling, you need to then stock your house with food. To me, it is 100%. It is absolutely more expensive to eat out, especially these days. But it's not as much of a stark contrast as it used to be, you know? It's still... I bought 3 crowns of broccoli. Like, not big, like maybe this size. $12, dude. $12 for like 3 crowns of broccoli. And it's just like, bro, this is insane. So it's like, it is definitely still cheaper, but it's not by much. You know, I do meal, and then the other thing that I have, which is just a personal thing that inhibits it, is that I get food bored. If I make enough stir fry to have stir fry like the meal and like 2 to 3 like meal prepped meals for later, by the second day I'm done with stir fry. Yeah, flavor burnout or whatever you want to call it. It's just like, yeah, I can't do it. God, if I could just eat the same meal every day, oh my God, it'd be bliss. Hey, support is big when losing weight. So Banner, anybody needs some encouragement? There's always the Discord. Totally, absolutely, yeah. I don't know. I don't want to do any like. Right now, I'm gonna kind of keep it close to the chin or chest a little bit because I don't want to start, you know, posting things and then fall off or whatever. It's why for the most part, I kept my quitting smoking thing fairly close. I would only do like update. I did like an update like on the first month, and then I only did it like once every like 4-ish months or whatever. I think I did like a 4-month one and then like a 6-month one, and then I didn't check it until like a year. So yeah, I don't want to turn a personal journey into parasocial. Yeah, and I'm definitely not a fitness influencer, but it's just like, yeah, I just want to, yeah, I want to get that ball rolling and stuff, because we've been doing little things, Nicole and I, here and there to like, it is very helpful to have somebody who wants to join those like little journeys with you and stuff, or at least just be super supportive. So for example, Nicole has been like feeling super self-conscious about like her skin and stuff, because she gets like breakouts and whatnot, and she was just like, okay, so I want to start doing like a very regimented like skincare routine at night and stuff like that. And I'm like, great, I'll do it with you, you know. I was just like, my nose is like super itchy. I think I have like a hair or something. I've been itching my nose a lot. Anyways, yeah, I was like, cool, sure, I'll do that with you. And so we actually like take time each night to be like, all right, you do this and then you do this. And it's a lot more fun when you've got somebody doing the things with you. So if you have a supportive partner who is just like down to like do the things and stuff, I think that makes it a lot easier. You know, and they don't have to be into it. If they try it and they're like, this isn't for me, but I'm like here to support you doing it, that's also okay. Because like Nicole got really into rock climbing, and I went, and it was actually my nightmare. I liked the rock climbing aspect, but it's so busy at all these rock climbing gyms, where you basically, it's like one big wall and they have multiple different paths that you can take, right? The different courses. And then it's like you kind of like line up, but there's no formal like line. It's more like you all crowd around certain like walls, you know, and then you just have to take social cues from like, okay, I'm going next, or you got here first, okay, you can go next, right? So it's like, imagine going to the gym, but whenever you're working on a machine, everybody is standing around you watching you do the thing, and then when that person is done with it, you have to look around, like the other people have to look around at each other and sort of just like vibe out whose turn it is now on that machine. And I was like, dude, I would love doing this, because the rock climbing aspect is fun. It's like it's sprints, right? Like it's a short, quick little whoo, 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 and you get up there, right? And it's a fucking workout. But yeah, the aspect of having just like a bunch of people watching me do the course, and then like whenever I want to get onto one, I have to kind of like check with other people and stuff like that. It's just, could not do it. So I've tried a couple of these like big fad ones. I also tried hot yoga, and I almost fucking died, because Nicole accidentally took me to the intermediate course. So that was no good. And then one time I signed up for a personal trainer. I signed up for a personal trainer. I got scammed, for one, but two, they would work me out every day until I threw up. I did it multiple times in a row, and they never eased up, and so I just quit going. And that put a really big wrench in me going to doing like gym stuff and stuff like that. It was really sad. Well, you know, don't worry, they got their own. That place went out of business. So that put me off of it. And so stuff like weight loss and all that kind of jazz has actually been like a really big thing that I've struggled with. I'm also like a chronic, like, I'm sad, so I'm gonna order a fucking pizza kind of person. That is how I deal with stuff. I've always had a tough food relationship, I think. So this is kind of like Ben's next thing, which that's why I'm really excited for this, right? I had basically settled on, I'm going to smoke forever. I'm going to smoke till I die, and just like decided not to worry about it, you know? So the fact that I was able to like quit it, I'm like, fuck, man, I can do just about anything. So it's just, it's the initial steps are really hard. And I also recognize too that I'm in a fairly privileged position where I live in Canada, and I have health insurance and all that kind of jazz, right? But if at least to get the ball rolling, I was so skeptic of a lot of these healthcare apps, you know, the Rocket Doctors, the Felixes, the Phoenixes, any of these kind of ones. but they've been actually really helpful for at least just getting your foot in the door with regards to like prescriptions and stuff like that. So if you're somebody who like struggles to take like the first step and whatnot, I'm not sponsored by any of these, obviously, but I'm more so invested in getting the information out as somebody who drags his feet on fucking everything. I like, and wherever the support ends up coming from, for me, a big part of it is Nicole is really good at when she is like, I want to get like something done, it gets done. I'm not like that, right? And so we assist each other in the spots where we don't do that. She is a chronic like forget to do a thing kind of person, and so I end up like I'm like a person who's like good at making like a plan to do X things during the day. So I had similar experiences. The online doctors aren't great healthcare, but they're the start to healthcare. Exactly, right? Like some people don't actually need the whole like, you know, 100% check-in. A lot of us just need like, hey, like here's a big thing for me. I got my assessment for ADHD done, and I got the positive diagnosis, and it was like, great. And they're like, cool, now you need to take this to like a pharmacist and start talking about, or a doctor, and start talking about like what is the, you know, what you can start taking and stuff based on this, right? And I just couldn't. I didn't have a family doctor. BC is terrible for it. There was literally no next step. And so a lot of these healthcare apps, I think, are actually really helpful for exactly this, where you're just like, you don't need blood work done. You don't need this. You don't need that. You just need someone who you can talk to who is like, here is my diagnosis. I just need you to tell me like what are the correct things that I can look at and talk to them and write a prescription and all that kind of jazz. And that is, I think, what these are for. I don't think it will ever substitute like, you know, going in for like a physical or anything like that. But I think I have been genuinely shocked, and sometimes it's dumb. Like, for example, the one I'm doing right now, the guy I was talking to, local BC, he's a nurse, and he's like, cool, okay, so step one, what I need you to do is, I know that, and trust me, I understand that this can be a little weird. You're talking to somebody through an app, but like, I need you to take a photo or a video of you, and then you stepping onto a scale and show me the scale all in one. I won't accept anything else because I need the correct info. So I'm like, okay, the fact that you're actually being very, you're making a lot of stipulations about how this video needs to be done. It was like a bullet point list of this is what I need to see in this video you're sending me. I was like, oh, I feel a little bit better about the fact that this is actually sort of a pain in the ass to do. It makes it feel more real, you know? And he's like, great, then now I need you to actually, we're gonna do a waist measurement now. So I need you to like, you need to actually get like a soft tape measure and do like a waist measurement. And I need to see the actual thing, and like it's very strange to get a thing. It started to feel like maybe I was doing like an OnlyFans at a certain point doing custom requests where they were like, I need your belly button and the tape measure both in the photo. And I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, sure, that makes a lot of sense. So, but yeah, and I don't know. So basically, I guess it's a long-winded way of saying I'm going to try and do this. And if you've been waiting for a kick in the pants to try and do this, then, you know, I'm going to at least give you like what I'm doing as tips as I'm going along, because you know me, Benjamin Ulmer, chronic oversharer. And so maybe, you know, it can help for other people too. Ben, I need your feet and face in the same shot. That's going to be a tough one. That might be something that they have to ask for later as we're further along this weight loss journey. But, you know, for what it's worth, and I'd say, you know, like I'm not like a super out of shape dude, you know, like I'm not like, but I am overweight. And I, you know, I fully, it affects my life. It affects my quality of life, and so I want to change that. Oddly, you're the second person today I've seen who's gone, take this as your cue to do the thing. Sure. maybe that's the cue itself, Unknown Friday. Ben is what we'd call an average guy. Well, sure, but like I'm not even going from necessarily a look standpoint, although that does factor into it. To me, I am obese, and it is unhealthy from a perspective. Like you know what? I'm not afraid. I'm 263 pounds, around that category, and that's too much. That's a bit too much for me, for my height and my build. That is too much. And so, from a health perspective, that just needs to change. I think that one of the most difficult things for me to internalize has been that there's a difference between medically overweight and socially overweight. Exactly. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And it you know, it just sort of affects things. But like, I'm an active person and I can do the things I want to do. I bike every day, for God's sakes. I feel much less bad about my own weight now that you've said that. Cool. Yeah, good. Obese is a specific medical term, and it's a much lower number than most people think. Yeah, to me, it's you just have to weigh the medical v personal things, as Maggie has said. So like, or the physical versus mental, because it's like, so physically, I can do a lot of things I want to do. I'm actually a fairly spry person. I can run. I can do all that kind of stuff. Good there. Mentally, I don't like necessarily how I look. Buying clothes sometimes can be a massive pain in the fucking ass. And yeah, just stuff like that. And then from a physical aspect, you know, I could definitely be healthier, right? So that's where I'm going at. It's a for me thing. So I'm excited. Should be fun. But first, I'm going to Europe, and I'm gonna mess up some fucking food there, buddy. We're starting after Amsterdam. These next 2 weeks are for Benjamin. As a lady with hips, buying clothes sucks, and I'm trying to make it better. Yeah, I mean, finding the places that work is a huge W, right? Found a shirt place that I really like, but I still want to get good button-ups from somewhere. Found a brand of shorts. I have a brand of pants that I buy, and I never sway from it. They come in black and they come in jeans, and that is all I buy. Those are the pants zone. As a lady without hips, buying clothes also sucks. Yeah, buying clothes sucks. It's fun to find things that you like and feel good in. The process is the worst shit ever. Hate to go into store, go into horrid LED lighting, look at my, frizzly hair or beard or whatever, and be like, look at this palooka trying on outfits. Benny, are you guys doing any meetups in Amsterdam outside of MagicCon? I'm not going to the con because I don't play enough Magic, but I'd love to meet y'all. Well, here's the thing. I don't actually know if you need passes to go to the meetup area. I don't know if you actually do. I think it's actually free to come in. But that being said, I don't believe so. Serge was talking about doing some sort of coffee shop thing. But no, it's kind of a whirlwind trip, unfortunately. Like I leave on Wednesday, arrive in Amsterdam on Thursday, and then the con is on Friday, and we leave Monday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday is the con, and then we leave Monday morning. All these trips are always a super whirlwind thingy. I don't really even get. Basically it's like I get Thursday to kind of explore. That's all. Yo, Tautology, you're a Weedle. Yo, just know, Tautology, that I still love y'all as a worm. I know intercontinental trips are a big deal. That's why I wanted to make sure. Yeah, no, totally. I like I said, I think you actually don't even need passes, but don't quote me on it. Yep, I get Thursday to recover from the jet lag. I just pushed through it. Last time we went to... What is the name of the super big art museum? There's the really big fancy art museum. That is what I did for the day. It was great. I loved it. In case you wonder if I could, I made a funny video. Yeah, the Rijksmuseum. Yeah, the Rijksmuseum, Rijksmuseum. I don't know. What are those? But yeah, it was great. It was very, very fun. I made a video when I went there. The first way you pronounced it was correct. Amazing. Look at me. I know things. Here we go. Okay, yeah. It's on my Instagram. I remember this video is very fun. Hold on. So I went to the museum, and all I did all day. I mean, let me be clear. I definitely went and I enjoyed the things that I saw. It was all great. But most of what I did was I went to one of the most beautiful art collections in Europe, and I would take I went to try and find the dogs. I was also, yeah, going for the Ferris Bueller. There were so many. They were everywhere. We've loved dogs for millennia. Yeah. So that was what I did on my first day in Amsterdam. That's a good way to make you look at the art in a different way. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely somebody, like, I appreciate and I like looking at art, but I don't think I can appreciate it from a, you know, from the perspective of someone who creates it or something like that, which I think is like a big part of going to a museum. Like, I'll look at a piece and go, neat, right? But then, like, looking for dogs and stuff and things made me, I don't know. It made me really dive into each of the paintings and take a look. We needed one good reverse shot of you staring at a dog. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely, I think, Graham or Serge definitely has a video of me, like, looking at one of the pieces of art. It was probably in, like, the Amsterdam vlog or something. If I drew those dogs, I'd be delighted you engaged with it that way. Well, there you go. See? That was prep for Mecha Chameleon. I really love that level. I love Mecha Chameleon. What a good new thing. I think all of us were pretty collectively getting burned out on the Lethal Company simulators. So having something, what a new good entry into the friend slob genre. Oh. Mecha Chameleon has been just a revelation, I think. I think it's just been very, very cool. Seems like a very neat game for folks with a friend group like that. Yeah. I mean, I think they've also just got lobbies for people who want to play too, but yeah. The prop hunt zone. Definitely a reinvention of prop hunt. Yeah. 2 folks, 2 months, over 10 million in sales in less than a month. And they keep updating it. It's wild. Like, every day I feel like when I boot up Steam, it's like Mecha Chameleon has to update. And I'm like, again? Didn't I literally do that yesterday? Like, they just keep putting out stuff. It's very funny. Anyways, shall we dull today, friendos? Yeah, well, and the fact that they added workshop mods right out the gate, very smart idea. I want more no, we definitely want to do it. It's just finding time for them. Yeah, so Beastaflow got it in 8.7 seconds, which is why I'm like, you know, I don't think we're winning today. Which would be good for them, because I'm pretty confident Beastaflow won yesterday. So they're going ringer. So we're just going to simply one-shot it. I mean, people got it pretty quickly. This is the next... Yeah, the next 7 slots are all 3 guesses. So, yeah. I know little of Pokemon. I'm guessing the fire monkey. I don't know its name. Simisear. It's a good starter guess. I've decided that I hate going into Monotown. I actually think Excadrill is a real W, but hold on. I like doing a Gen 5. I like doing a 2-stager, or at least one that is in its 2nd stage. It can be a 3-stager, but at least has, you know, multiple typings or whatever. Excavalier is a fun one. Sure, I like that. I used to love this Pokemon. Bonus because it's a steel type. All right, so it's a stage 2 fully evolved from an earlier generation. That is gray or red. Gray or red or fully evolved. I mean, it could be something like... All right. I was hoping that it would count the frill, but apparently this being red with the frill doesn't count the frill on this one as being red because, you know, Pokemon. Okay, then we're looking at something from either 2, 3, or 4. Let's go with... What about, like... I mean, so we've determined that it's absolutely red. So it's a 2-stager that is red. Oh, it could be like, Metacham. No, but it is Psychic. And it is from Gen 3. So a Psychic 2-stager from... So it'd be... Okay, also, apparently this doesn't count. 2-stager from Gen 3 that's Psychic? It is red? Because I was like, oh, it must be Grumpig. But Grumpig ain't red. Oh, it's fucking... Right? No, it's not. Okay. But that is red. All right. Oh, fucking Claydol? Boobies? Yeah. There we go. Got there. I've never been a Claydol enjoyer. I'll just say it. Claydol and Baltoy. Very, very weirdo Pokemon. How is that red? Yep. Exactly. The eyes, I guess. 16th. Oh my goodness. All right. You landed in Gen 3. Oh, I wanted to see Beastaflow. So you went... Yep. All right, sure. You know? Sometimes it happens from downtown. You just throw it out. And sometimes you hit it, I believe. How's everyone else do? Phoenix? Oh, Phoenix, you were so close. Really well done, though. Steph Curry'd that one, yeah. Grath, you start usually with the Excadrill. Nice, yeah, well played. Yeah, these are colors depict. Yeah, the Pokemon Company throws it on their Pokedex entries a lot of the time. And that's how you get the various colors and stuff. All right. Well, this is, speaking of, I'm glad we talked about it earlier. This is Mega Metacham. This Pokemon is a glutton, but it's bad at getting food. It teams up with a Tatsugiri to catch its prey. I'm actually really excited for when they add Mega Tatsugiri, because I feel like they'll only add, when they add Tatsugiri to champions, they will probably also add Dondozo. And it'll give you the option to either run Mega Tatsugiri's Mega Tatsugiri or run the Tatsugiri Dondozo combo, which I think would be really cool. I think most people, myself included, are hoping that Mega Tatsugiri ends up being a drought, or not a drought, a drizzle haver. A mega, because we don't have a Pokemon that mega evolves to drop drizzle yet, which would be cool. This is a Jangmo-O. I know that eye shape from anywhere. All right, and finally, kind of nailing it today. Ooh, Rapidash, or not Rapidash, sorry, Ponyta, Galar. Dude, I'm on fire today. Well done, me. Maybe not great on the league, but you know, here, why don't we just for fun, because we nailed it so quickly. Let me do the regular one for today. Let's do, I mean, we can start the sort of same way. Okay, fully evolved. Unfortunately, this is the one that ends up not giving you any information. So it could be a stage 3er or a stage 1er. You know what? I think I'm coming around to, purely because of this, I think it's actually better to do a 3-stage Pokemon but do stage 2. Because then, if it says yes, fully evolved, that means it'll be a stage 2er. Or not. Basically, I think you can get the full information by doing a stage 2er that is not fully evolved. I got the regular 1 and 2, but that's not helpful for the league. Okay, let's do... I don't know why, but I always sometimes I just want to go for like Cloth. All right, so it is not a monotype, but it is a stage 1 fully evolved. From earlier gens, we could do like, I don't know, Lunala. Oh, it's a ghost type from this generation. Okay, great. Oh, right. Sometimes I forget that this is a stage 3er. I forget this constantly. Could be Mimikyu. Yeah. Ooh, it is not. All right, because it can't be yellow. Yeah, Delmise is a good one. There it is. All right. All right. We've shook it out. It's time for food crimes. Got all the rust off. We're all woke up. Everybody's woke. Here we go. All right, vote for today is free pint and festive caramel slice for season ticket holders, free, versus the pork belly with rice and red cabbage for $21. I mean, this looks actually really good. I would eat the shit out of this, but free. Hard to argue with free. I guess it's not really free. You have season ticket passes. Water and normal are two most common types, but I don't know. There's a guess that rules out both. Yeah, it'd have to be, yeah, Bibarel, which would be a decent one. Yeah, I guess it's not really free. I'll go for the thing I want to eat, which is the pork belly. All right, here we go. Dirty fries with chips, cheese, and barbecued pork. Snodland Town in England versus the Monster Dog from Mexico for $7. I mean, that's a good looking hot dog. I really don't like this, like the fake and bacon. It looks like you get like some chippies too. I don't get the obsession with calling things dirty. People, this was actually talked about on the episode of The Orville I watched last night. Humans really like associating sexy things with food. You know, like, you look so good I could eat you. That kind of stuff. Like, there's something, we like kind of mixing like food and like sexy a little bit in our verbiage and like and the way that we talk and stuff like that. So calling something like a dirty martini is like, oh, you're a bad martini. But if I hear dirty, my first assumption is that you picked it off the ground. Oral fixation? Totally. Yeah. I gotta say, every episode that we're almost done. We're almost done the show, and it's making me really sad. The more, like, season 3 is like really where this show has picked up stride. It's so good. Every episode is so good, and I'm just like, it makes me so sad knowing that the show is basically over after this season. Very, very sad. Very, very good TV. Every episode feels like a movie. Yeah, I mean, seasons 1 through 2 were good. We're fine. Like, they were great. Like, we enjoyed it, right? Season 3 has just been fucking amazing. It's great television. Holy moly. Anyways, I'm gonna go with the fries. Oh, damn. All right. Meat Feast Pizza. Fiesta versus the share box. God, I love this share box. It usually does pretty good, but that's a good looking pizza, honestly. That's and it's only $10, like perfectly reasonable. The crust is looking a little undercooked, but beyond that, I think we gotta go share box. All right. Well, chat, with that, it's time. We have to go evil mode. It's time to change gears. We're going evil mode. For those of you who don't know, there is a secret reward for going 0 and 10. That's the day we're having today. Deep fried cheese in a roll versus the chips with pork and stuffing in gravy for $9. I mean, this looks fine, although like the stuffing is terrible. Time to go to war. Scrandal mode. This is actually kind of tough. I'm gonna go left. Fuck! All right. Well, now it's just all downhill. Chicago style hot dog. That's all right. All right, we'll go back. You know, 8 is fine. 8 is fine. Chicago style dog that has just been completely eviscerated versus the pie, mash, mushy peas, and gravy. Okay. I was like, surely the thing that hasn't been destroyed yet. We got a burrito. It's a fine looking burrito versus the pizza. You know, okay, this is obviously bad pizza. This actually isn't the worst pizza we've seen. We've seen far worse pizza, but you know, it's not a good pizza. But I actually have, like, especially this bottom slice here, I've got warm fuzzy memories of pizza that with cheese that looks like this. Anyways, we'll go burrito. Spent a lot of my time in arenas. as a youth. Bratwurst with grilled bread versus the breakfast pie with sausage, bacon, beans, and black pudding. Oh, I don't think people are picking black pudding. Sorry, y'all. I don't mind it, but nobody's picking black pudding. We got a kebab, a delicious little kebab, versus the choripan argentino, Argentine chorizo sausage in a baguette with chimichurri and onions. Oh, okay. Between these two, I would actually eat this because I'm a big chorizo fan. But then once you add chimichurri in there, ooh, likes black pudding but hates beans. Yeah, you can, listen, you can disguise things, and then it works for me. The taste is all that matters. Feels like the color difference might come into play here. Yeah, I actually think that it's going to be left. Oh! I am so surprised. Oh my gosh. These have been getting harder. Stewed chicken with beans, rice, and coleslaw versus the spicy sausage. I mean, this is only $7. But that sausage is like radioactive, dude. Radioactive. I'm waking up. Pie mash and liquor, I barely know her, versus the 1 pound chicken burrito, lettuce, rice, black bean, pulled chicken, and fresh guacamole, $26. What if you can map Scrandle results to see a shift in people's taste over time? Yeah. The problem is the insane people have found Scrandle. The real sickos. I think people are just gonna look at the photo. They don't really care about price. As usual. We got the bacon roll, $7.50 versus the carne asada nachos. These nachos would be fine. The nachos obviously win, but they're actually kind of grody looking nachos. Not a big fan. Kind of yucky, but I'll take them. All right, tough day, everybody. Tough day. It's a real shame. Bacon roll was sass. The sassy bacon roll. All right. Well, while we may not have had a victory on Scrandle in 2 days, maybe all I need is to, take that break and recuperate my losses here. Nachos look fine if you don't stare at it too long. I just don't like whatever the white stuff is that they throw on them sometimes. It's like a queso, but like not. I don't know. I'm also not the biggest queso person either. I like to dip in queso, but I just actually don't love it when the condiment or whatever is all over the thing. Nachos have like a very you gotta eat these in a relatively quick fashion. How many looks nachos rather than the game that goes on? Yeah, I mean, they're just I think people just look at the photos. Yeah, you gotta eat them. It's like I would never order DoorDash nachos, just like I would never order DoorDash poutine. It's all kind of the same sort of zone, realistically. Has a best before date, and that best before date is within an hour, if that. It's probably more within if you don't eat your nachos within 45 minutes, those are bad. Those are bad nachos. I made that mistake once and never again. Yeah, if you come to Canada and you're staying in a hotel, don't DoorDash yourself some poutine. Go to the poutine store. There's one on every block. We call them the poutine store. Oh, did I do that thing? Oh, no, we're good. All right. All right, everybody. It's time for more Digimon Sewer Simulator. Where's the bad thing happening? Probably in the sewer. Everything bad happens in the sewers in this game. You alter between going to the park and going to the sewer, and then you go to the sewer, and then you go to the park. Also, totally forgot, look how adorable we look. Look how amazingly cute we look. Ooh. Ooh, look at this. Yeah, that's my man. He keeps me safe. But little do you know, I'm the real threat. God, we look cute. The DLC worth all $4 that I spent. And let me go pick up my Pokemon from daycare. See, I can say that as much as I want now. Now they're all Pokemon. Yeah, and it's cute AF. All right, we gotta go see Marukimon. Wasn't Mireille, this girl was in, this is how she looked in Cyber Sleuth, right? I'm not misremembering. Okay, now if I recall correctly, wait, why are you still trying? This game doesn't, it's not real time. This game is in-game time. That's insane. Oh, man. That's so rude. So you just gotta, you gotta go to the Digi Farm and you gotta leave this game running in the background. All right. Stinky face emoji. How's our team looking? We got 2 vaccines, we got 1 data, and we got 3 viruses. So far, we're talking about our team here. Been impressed with Digimon. Been impressed with Greymon. Unimon's been all right. They're a great magic attacker. Ice Devimon has been sort of mid. Deltamon's been all right. They've been pretty good. Is that a Gatomon hoodie? Sure is. I guess the idea is not to make it an idle game, but rather something you set up before you go grind in game. Yeah, or you just like let it run overnight. You know? Which is a thing that we could do. The thing is it's like, it's really hard. I think Kai, they were telling me that soon in the next patch that they're making for this game in the Digi Farm, you're going to be able to actually look at the Digivolutions while they're in the farm, which is a huge thing that this game is missing. Because you don't know what stats you're supposed to be training for. So that'll make it a little bit easier to understand. Because, like, yeah, what I think you're supposed to do is you're just supposed to drop a bunch of people off and then just have them training when they're not in your party. But, yeah. As I said before, I had a spreadsheet for your run. Yeah. I think once I'm able to, like, actually pay attention to it, it'll be much better. But yeah, Dakugumon just like dies instantaneously.
Great.
I mean, I like that our team is basically all Digimon that show up within like the first 4 episodes of the franchise. I think what is the first Digimon that like a lot of them see? It's besides obviously like the Digidestined ones. It's like, it's gotta be like Seedramon, Unimon, and like Ogremon shows up pretty early too. Oh, Kawagamon. Yeah. The big red bug. I mean, and this is what we're aiming for. I actually love her. I've never seen her before, but like, she's honestly super cool. But Chewy, pardon me. Can Minervamon also carry us princess style? I mean, we'd have to unlock her first. One of the main villains of the 2nd season. Really? Cool. All right.
I told you that you may not pass unless you provide proof of your friendship with Lady Minervamon.
What about if I just brought Minervamon? You stupid. You stupid ass.
It is true. I am that proof.
Lady Minervamon, pardon my insolence. Please, come right through.
Yeah, bro, get the fuck out of the way.
Has been very preoccupied of late with the
She's disguised as a hot lady. You should see her human form. Whoa.
I am sure. Right this way.
I wonder if there's a different way from any of the Digimon that we have that are useful. Because unfortunately, Dokugamon just dies. Like real quick. I mean, usually things have like multiple evolutions. Whoa. He's like some sort of Tigermon. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, he's a guy. Marukimon, Central Town leader.
It has been quite a while, Minervamon.
You're so tall.
Are they?
No, we're Digimon. See? We look like
It's a long
Digimon.
story. There's something else I need to report to you first. The Titans are in town. We ran into some in the sewers. These humans helped us fight them off for now. Were you aware of the Titans' presence?
Are all like the ultimate Digimon just like
I received the report just a
people
short time
in big costumes?
It seems the upcoming battle is truly unavoidable.
It does seem like a lot of
We need
the
to tell
mega
Digimon
evolutions of
about this.
Digimon
And one more thing.
sort of converge at
These
eventually they
people
all
are
become
foreigners
people.
From outside the digital world.
A lot of ultimate megas
But
are,
nevertheless,
yeah.
They helped me with the search for the egg of
Things
the Great
start as
Guardian,
animals but
and
then
even with the
become
Titans, too.
people.
They've been good to me. I'd like to return them safely to their original world. So I wanted to ask if the gate could be opened for them. Can we use the comms in the radio tower?
About the network, I'm afraid it isn't operational at the moment.
Did the Titans do something to it?
Most likely, yes.
Oh shit!
Citizens have caught wind
Where
of the Titans in the sewers.
Garurumon?
They've started evacuating on their own. and
This
are
was the
demanding
coolest.
something be
This was
done.
the coolest
The town is
Digimon.
in panic mode.
I don't think
did the
anybody got
information
more
spread
pumped
so
than when
I bet the
Garurumon
Fairmont
came on
brothers were
screen.
responsible for that. I swear I've
He
had it
was
with those kids.
definitely the coolest of the ultimate
Would you please advise on a
Digivolutions.
strategy to calm the masses?
Yes, very well. Let us discuss it. The situation is worse than I imagined. Minervamon, do you think you can fix the radio
This is starting to
tower?
look like Anthrocon.
Yes.
Welcome to
I need
Digimon.
to contact Junomon anyway, and we need her to get these folks back to their world. And
Dude,
I'll
people in
need your
Digimon
help,
are
too.
always like, it'll
You
be
don't
like
mind,
some
do
hot
you?
furry thing, and people are like, all right, hear me out. And I'd be like, no, obviously everybody wants to fuck the Wergarurumon. Your hear me out needs to be like, all right, hear me out, and then you put like, you put like Numamon on the cake or something. Who's Junomon?
Junomon is in charge of the gate that connects your world and ours.
Oh,
I'm sure
it's
Junomon can get
Heimdallmon.
you home. If we can repair the radio tower's comm network and get in contact with her, that
I
is.
thought they sounded familiar, Jeopardil. Yeah, I was like, this sounds like Gaius.
Thank you.
Such
If we can meet
devastation.
up with Junomon,
Was not
I'm
my
sure we can
intention.
get you back to your original world. Now, let's hurry to the
Does everything
radio
end in
tower.
Mon in this world? Yep.
Let me see if I got all this straight. We need the gate.
How
to
well
get
do you know
back
your
to our
Greek
world,
mythology?
And Junomon is in charge of this gate.
A little
We
bit?
can't contact Junomon because the radio tower isn't working. So we're going there to try and fix it.
How
That sounds
very
about right.
glib.
Don't you think, Marukimon?
And I will do something about the chaos in town. I will go to the radio tower as well, once the panic has been quelled. Thank you, Minervamon and valued guests. I am in your debt.
Well, without further ado, let's head to that radio tower.
Yeah, he's supposed to be. Yeah, it makes sense to me that he'd be Mercury. But wouldn't that wouldn't be Greek?
Agent.
That would be
remember what
Roman
happened during the
mythology,
Shinjuku Inferno?
right?
Thing
I mean,
that
like
appeared in the
they're
sky.
similar,
It certainly did
but
look like a
Mercury
gate,
would be
didn't it?
Roman.
We might be able to get some
Yeah.
important intel here.
Dude, somebody's got to put some fucking pants on fire, Magoo over here. I mean, he's got the Ken doll situation going on, but like, I don't know. I don't know. The way he's like thrusting, this seems like it should be illegal. All right, pick me up. Whee! Oh my God, look at me. I'm magical. All right, everybody. After 10,000 years, I think we're finally going somewhere that is not... Oh, hey, Pegasusmon. Look, I'm also riding a Pegasus. I've been given word about you. I'll take you to the section that leads to Central Tower. No, it's okay. I'm on my... All right, I'm on my own. Digi co-op ride locations are marked. If you ever find yourself at a loss of how to proceed, try to search for a Digimon in the vicinity that can offer assistance. But I'm on a Pegasus. All right. Sorry, let me get off this Pegasus to ride a different Pegasus. It seemed the Titans have already entered the area up ahead. Proceed to the Central Tower with caution. It's gonna be dangerous, Inori. Nonsense, I'm going with you. I made a promise, right? Yeah, thank you. It's hospital policy. You have to use this wheelchair. Oh my god, yeah. It would be even better. I mean, Unimon riding, but I would love to be Ogremon riding Ogremon riding Pegasusmon, and I'm riding on Ogremon's bicep. Wait, is this an actual Centaurmon? Oh shit, it is. All right. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Here goes. Stun beat blow.
Dude, my Patamon is the best. Love my Patamon. All right, one down. Hit him with the pummel whack. Have we found out what you're weak to? I don't know. Let's try some holy light. Nope. What the fuck? Okay. Goodbye, Unimon.
Please? Here goes. Stun beat blow.
Why is the dead horse in the Yamcha pose? Because they died.
We did it.
If you die, you have to strike the Yamcha pose. That's the rule. I'm almost able to just make a Gazimon.
I'm sorry. Everyone.
Somebody can Digivolve, eh? Most of these can, but can any of them Digivolve into something new? Oh, no, you're the... I'm not really feeling any of the new Numamon ones. People seem to hate new Numamon. I think these will all be the same. Yeah. Oh, wait. No. Yeah. All right. What do we need for some of these? You need higher defense, so you're kind of getting there. This needs higher speed. This needs much higher attack. I mean, that's pretty easy to do. Honestly, I should probably go and just start throwing a lot of these in the farm.
There.
Living in the city, you know you have to survive. What are you guys? Vaccines?
I'm counting on you.
All right, Unimon, you got this. Don't die. Reduce to water. All right. It's such a good ability. If you get the extra attack, you just get to like stun everything. Or we got paralyzed and we put one to sleep.
Here goes. Stun beat blow.
It's this toy Agumon.
Yeah.
The toys are really neat. Oop. Bad attack. Still a lot of damage. Considering that was a resistance. I mean, Ogremon's got some pretty good attack. That'd be kind of neat, Calhoun, if you just let that shit like ride. It would be like if the Digimon were just to level up a bunch, this is when you would hit this stat threshold. Would be actually really helpful information.
You're ready. Holy shot.
Bam.
Yeah.
Hey, there's materials nearby.
There. Do it.
Do it.
There. You got it.
We're here to break shit. Most of the poopy Digimon become cool. Oh, is that how I get Puppetmon? Ugh. And you were all trying to keep me away from Numamon. You were trying to keep me from my baby.
Do it. Preparations complete.
Oh, I missed hearing your voice, Cannon, to be honest.
Take
I'm glad we swapped. Basically, fuck Dan.
Stun deep blow.
The only problem with that is certain Digimon. Well, but then you would know, though, right, Steve? Like if that information was provided with, like if it could just say something like, this Pokemon will not reach this without training. You know, it'd be just helpful information, I think. All right. So yeah, resistant to it, basically. Don't know about Earth. Don't fuck Dan, he doesn't deserve it.
Stun deep blow.
Yeah, I mean, there's certainly a level of this that, like, if I really want to get the ultimate Digimon, I'll probably have to do some grinding off stream or something. I'm not too worried about it. So far, we have not lost a fight. I've come close to fights, which, speaking of, we really need to go buy some items. I totally forgot to do that. And hey, look, we get a Toy Agumon. Plastic Blaze. Oh, you can just Digivolve right away. Oh, look, we can get new guys right out the gate. We could do Raremon or we could do something new. Let's do something new. Newer is always better. Oh, hey, they're like a Zeppelin. This is cool. Blimpmon, Zeppelin Explosion, 115. All enemies, 60 power, 70 accuracy, increased. Okay, so that's why. It's a 60 power move, which is like on par with some of our single target moves, but it only has 70 accuracy. Now, this thing's actually real good. Its physical attack is dog water, though. We'd need to sink some time into this, but I actually really like the Zeppelin. I kind of love this guy. Yeah, if we run into the farm, I think I might take a small breather so that we can save ourselves some headaches later. There's a little bit more maintenance to this game than you would typically get in a Pokemon game. But like, it does result in some really cool things. Like, I like how much thought you have to put into like the evolutions.
Stun deep blow.
Like, imagine if you really wanted Charizard or whatever. Imagine. I couldn't imagine anybody wanting Charizard. But like, you couldn't get a Charmander, but instead through a sequence of like evolving or whatever, you could turn your Squirtle eventually into it. And I like that. Minervamon, can you just do that always, please? Stop with this basic attack nonsense.
Great. There. Do it.
It's so funny. I usually my like morning wake up thing is that I like going through the Pokemon Champions subreddit. And someone was like, imagine if they add Dynamax to the game. How do you think like it's gonna totally change the meta? And someone was like, I hate to break it to you, it's still gonna be Charizard. Anybody who didn't experience Dynamax Charizard, oh, that motherfucker, man. It's Charizard all the way down. From a competitive standpoint, Charizard is like definitely Game Freak's fave. There's no Led Zeppelin mon? What's even the point? So we don't have a 300 damage one. All right, fair enough. I guess the best is just for me to hit you with the Ice Blast.
Ice Blast!
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Charizard has 2 Mega Evolutions, has a Dynamax evolution, like, or Dynamax form, I should say. It slices, it dices, it does all the things. Even Charizard X has been getting like a lot of love.
Do it.
Just because it like, it has the everybody just you know, automatically assumes that you're evolving into. Oh god, I'm ruined now. When we play Pokemon, I'm gonna start saying Digimon. But the yeah, Charizard X is really good because it's like a physical attack, but people kind of assume that you're gonna Mega Evolve into Charizard Y because it's like, you know, it's the Sunsetter and is typically more so used. So you always just have this like, haha, got you moment.
Time to suck. Ice Blast!
I love fire starters, but I think the only one I didn't take was Charmander. Really? I mean, I think Charmander's probably the fave, right? Of that generation. Oh, fun Beemon. I'm so sorry. I can't keep killing the bees. Yeah, I'm a Bulbasaur truther for Gen 1. Always was.
Heck yeah. Great.
It's actually funny. I typically do pick the grass starter.
That one.
But then, like, potentially one of the greatest grass starters of all time, aka Rowlet, I didn't go that route. I went I'm a Poplio truther.
Holy shot!
You taking grass to every generation? Yeah, I don't know who I'm gonna pick for Wind and Waves. Or should I start just saying I don't know who I'm picking for Weewa? Have we all settled that we're calling it Weewa? Wawa Weewa.
There.
Oh, hi Shoutmon.
Do it.
Weewa, Weewa. Wait, are you guys? Oh, your data is right. But yeah, I have no idea. I like all of them. I think I might. So my first reaction was I like Gekwa. And it's been a while since I picked the water starter. Gekwa's really cute. But I think the more I look at Brout, I'm just like, I kind of love this little nerd. He's already dead.
Time to suck. Ice Blast!
But Pom Bomb, he's missile? He's a missile? I don't understand.
There.
Right.
Please.
So hyped for Sobble and then felt pretty let down. Sobble is definitely like the example of like Pokemon that I was like, I don't like you from the start, and I felt vindicated the whole way through. Is there a particular Digimon that you're trying to get in this game? So at first it was Diaboromon because I really liked him, but I was kind of let down by the damage that they were outputting. So now I think the only one we're really trying to aim for is Lady Devamon. Lady Devamon and Angewomon. Basically, I think because in Cyber Sleuth, I made the team of all the hot boys. So now I think we're gonna do the team of all the baddies is the idea.
Do it! There!
To be fair to Diaboromon, it's their precursor that failed you. Yeah, well, the whole way through, even Kurisarimon was just like, eh. You haven't seen the new hotness. Oh no, I don't know anything. I basically, if the Digimon was not in the first season or the first half of the second season, then I don't know him. It's gonna be all fresh for Ben.
That one. Preparations complete.
What's funny is you are gonna want to go through the Kurisarimon to get another Digimon you said you wanted. Oh, well, I mean, we've got Kurisarimon still.
Launching cross art.
Yeah, I got the day off after this today, so maybe what I end up doing is, well, kind of. I got to build a deck for Cory for the Commander for Friday Night Paper Fight this week, which I can't be on. I'm so sad. But yeah, Commander this week is no humans allowed. And so I'm building all the horses for Cory. So I'm using the Jumpstart Pegasus for her. Gatomon has completed their training. Sure. I'm gonna have them continue their training. Who's gonna play Commander then? That's what I'm saying. They keep scheduling my favorite things during the times I'm away. But I finally get to play Popper this time, which I'm pumped for. It's quiet. There doesn't seem to be any rowdy Digimon up here.
Wow.
Was this the save spot? Oh. This is Mamamon, I think, right? Is the name of these little circle dudes. Yeah. The card draw.
So this is
The can draw horses club. Is roaming throne part of the horse deck? So I've added that, but we made a stipulation that you're not allowed to use shapeshifters. So fortunately, roaming golem isn't in that.
Do you suppose it's more of the Titan's handiwork?
Oh, where's my?
I'd bet on it. Let's hurry.
I'm really glad we bought these costumes. They look great.
This is a good time to gather more intel. Many of the anomalies we've recorded up to now resemble unexplained disappearances. In Japan, it's called getting spirited away. The man who adopted you, for example.
Okay.
Suddenly vanished
Yeah.
from this world without a trace. The existence of the digital world may provide a few answers regarding such phenomena.
They said it. They said the name of the movie everybody loves.
The odds of finding some of those missing persons are not negligible.
Yeah, I did it once or twice, Phoenix. Okay, all right. Oh, look how big he is. Big Mamamon. It's over here. It feels like there'd be secrets. Oh, I bet you we're coming over here later. Okay. We're gonna make a brief pit stop to invest in our future here, chat. Also, we need to buy items anyway. I made a huge mistake and I spent a bunch of money. So first, let me buy... We need healing items. Yeah, we don't... Okay, we've already got 5K again. Let's buy this. We'll buy a couple bigger ones. And I think we've got a good amount of SP. We've got 7. That's probably good. We can't afford any revives. I don't know, like, should I be selling stuff? don't even know what I would sell. We have a lot of these recoveries, at least. Oh, wait, are these... Oh, these are literally just... Oh, these are just for selling. I have 2 Digi-Jewels. Okay, well, we're rich. Great, we have money. Screw the rules, we have money. All right, well, now we're super rich. Okay. Game easy, actually. I guess I could buy some more healing. Do that. All right, great. This game gave me so much anxiety around getting all the Digimon. There's no rush, you know? But I get it. Okay, so hold on. Isn't there a way to buy or like, have I not unlocked the ability, because we've got the crafting materials, and the crafting materials say, yeah, to make farm items. Have I just not, hey chat, have I just not unlocked that yet? Is that like a later thing? The Smith in the City. Okay, yeah. I figured it was from Zudomon. So I guess that'll be for later. So, and we can't currently buy any of those items, right? Digi protein. Give it to the Digimon to increase their bond. Yeah, right. And there's all the food too. There's also all these attacks as well. All right. Okay, so here's what we'll do. Let's determine what we want to have. So I might actually just write this down for my own sake. Hey, look at this. It's a project that I'm working on. Nobody look. Oh, God. Oh, okay, notepad. Yeah. Oh, good. You just closed. Great. All right. There we go. Great. Okay. So, spreadsheet, trust me? Yeah, for real. Okay, so for this Goblinmon, we want to do, I don't know. We're just going to kind of guess. So this one needs higher defense. Only 80. So this is actually pretty chill. So Goblin 1 defense 480. Great. Look, I'm becoming Surge. And then Goblin 2 wants Jesus 610 speed. This will be made much easier when the patch comes through. Great. Okay. Can you change a Digimon's name? Oh my God. You could just start changing their name to the stat that you're trying to get. That's actually brilliant. But like you can't do it. Oh, you can't do it from this. You'd have to go to the other menu, which takes too long. All right. Next is Kamamon. I don't even know what we're trying to go for. There's so many options here. This one's kind of cool looking. That one. I mean, they're all neat, so let's just go with this one. Why not? So we're trying to get 450 spirit. Actually, couldn't I literally just do this now? One sec. I bet you I have. Boom. Done. All right. Wow, that unlocks a bunch. Okay. It could be either one of these. This is a health and defense based one. This is a spirit based one. Wow, we have a lot of attack spirit or whatever it's called. I don't know which one I'll enjoy more. Oh wait, I know this one. This one is the big pink dude, right? Is it like Shellmon or whatever? That's what this guy is, because I recognize he's got a really horrifying face. Yeah, that's Shellmon. I'm gonna go with this one. I don't know what it is, but we're gonna find out. Oh, okay, I like this guy. Big octopus. Octomon, spurting ink. 30% chance of reduction for accuracy for 3, 80% chance of a 30% reduction to accuracy, and a 50% chance to apply poison. Oh, I see. You're the debuff-nator for real. Okay, this is the debuff giver. That's a pretty good role to have, honestly. Okay. Who else are we looking at? Armadillomon, you've probably... Digi-Egg of Knowledge. Ah, the Drill of Knowledge! And then these are... these are egg Digivolutions. Oh, so Digi-Eggs are a thing. Or these ones. Okay, so maybe we hang on to you. So who's next here? Chumon. Oh, we do have something new. I bet this is the mushroom. But we've seen the mushroom, so it can't be. It's Sukamon! Yeah! Poop! Hit him with the poop! Deals 1% HP. That's actually kind of sick. This is actually a really cool ability. This is actually really cool. So against bosses, he's the boss killer. 1% HP for 5 hits? So higher HP Digimon will, yeah. I mean, 119 SP is a lot. 100% chance of reduction to spirit for 3 turns and a 60% chance to apply poison. Sukamon's actually kind of sick. Okay, all right. And now, I don't know what way we'll go after that, but very neat. Okay, Lotmon, we want something different for you. There's a lot of cool choices here. I'm just gonna pick one. 660 attack. May I suggest option 4? Sure. So we're looking for 530 attack. Okay. And then Wormmon. So we already have you. We get a Snymon, or we could go with whatever this is. This one's gonna need some work, so we need 2. So 500. God, Wormmon, you're gonna take some work. You're gonna take some real work. Attack 500. Great. Okay. All right. And then Ryudamon. We could do any of these 3. Maybe we should do one of a stat that we're not really working on currently. We've got one who'll be using defense. Let's try. I don't know what this first one is. It looks kind of funky, so let's go for that. 540 spirit. So this is Ryudamon. You need 5. Great. Okay. The top one looks like the bottom half of a Digimon. It kind of does, yeah. All right, great. Cool. So with a little bit of work, now we can kind of do this a little bit easier. All right. So, place. You can really customize your Digifarm, but you can like make it your own. Very neat. Do the items actually do anything? Or is it just for flavor? Okay, let's start here. So, the first one we want is Ryuda. We'll put you here. And I guess hold on, let's just put them all in. You and you and you and you. Great, you're all together, buddies. I think you get materials for textures based on what's around your... Oh, okay. But you lose a lot of time. It's just for flavor. Yeah, sure. Okay, so... Ryuda, we want to give you spirit training. Do I have a spirit training set? I do. Okay. Wormmon, you need attack. Lopmon, you need also attack. Oh, wait, hold on. We're really gonna need more of these. All right, Lopmon, I can't do anything with you. A lot of friends need attack. So I guess we'll do speed on the goblin. And then the last guy, you wanted just defense. Great. Is that the texture materials you've been picking up for? I think, yeah, it said stuff for the Digifarm, so maybe. Top one on Sunamon has to be Gabumon. We haven't actually gotten Gabumon, no. And you don't need either of these, but we might as well just let you use one, right? Like, these are all good stats, so I'll just give you some HP. Great. All right. There we go. Perfect. We've got work going on there. Okay, in the meantime, I do still really want to like try one of these, like, because I feel like we're about to fight a boss. Sukamon has so much HP, by the way. Jeepers. Anyways, kind of want to check out that poop ability later. All right. I think it's boss time, team. Ouch, ow, owie. I was working up in the tower when some titan appeared and knocked me off of it. I really hope my friends are okay. You folks should run while you have the chance. Something really dangerous is going on. What kind of work do you do in the tower? Our job is to serve as gears for the central tower. You can't reach the top without us. If you're heading for the top, look for my friends and get their... All right, so we're going around to go look. All right. We got towers to go through, y'all. I kind of love this view. There's a hollow space that looks like it could be filled with something.
You got it.
We need Hagurumon to fill the holes. Oh, we carry him? Thank you. Aw, yeah. Come with me, little guy. I'm gonna shove you back in your hole. It was made for you. Thanks for lugging me all the way here. Hold on a tick. Hi, Genesis Rebel, the Oracle. It's good to meet ya. Welcome. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to Ben Discovers Digimon that he did not know existed because he, you know, is a Digimon boomer. Okay, everything's a... Is that a data? Nope, they are... Those are viruses. So now we want to use these guys.
Please?
Yeah, the Kudamons are really teeny tiny. They're just little guys. Okay, but resistant against that. Let's check if they like fire. Oh, tautology. That's very kind of you. Well, thank you very much, friend. I'm, you know, there you go. Pop on in, get a free sub. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Here goes. Stunky blow.
Oh, wait. Why? Oh, I guess it was showing me. Sorry, their vaccines. I'm a silly Billy.
Please?
There we go. Currently playing the New Game Plus, trying to 100% the field guide. Whoa. That sounds like an endeavor. I'm still kind of learning how to Digi. I'm having a lot of fun. Game good. Yeah. I liked it when Canon was talking to us, but I like Gatomon Hoodie more. I kind of need this Patamon onesie though. It's kind of incredible. Yeah, also we totally missed hearing Dan's voice. Ooh, these guys are orange. Solarmon. Ah. No longer do these gears use kinetic energy. Somehow they're accruing it from the sun. How do you feel about fire? So is this what you do to fill out the field guide? You just have to like find out everything's weaknesses and strengths? I guess though, if you're because you get all of the stats when you actually like obtain them, right? So that's probably the easiest way. Honk.
Heck yeah.
There is such a thing as a solar gear. These are not solar gears though. Oh, I had no idea.
Everyone.
How does a solar gear work? Does it actually like just turn in the sun?
You got it.
Living in the city, you know you have to survive.
Stunky blow.
Field guide is basically the Pokedex. Gotcha. Because I'll have no knowledge of them, what is the most annoying Digimon do you think to get in the game?
Take this.
Oh, hey, we can get the Kendo-mon, Kotemon. Probably one of the nuns. Oh, okay. All of the DNA Digivolutions. Whoa. Hothead performs just a good old fashioned 50 power move. All right. We should figure out what this friendo needs to Digivolve because might as well get all of our rookies up. Oh, that's the gun guy, Deputy Mon. I can tell because of the cowboy hat. They're rootin' tootin'. This also looks kind of funky. Man, there's a lot of Digimon. Who'da thunk it? Solar gears are a central gear in a complicated
I'm sorry. Everyone.
in a complicated gear configuration where planet gears rotate around it. Oh, it's not like generated from power. It's just what like in reference to like a solar system.
Do it.
You know, referencing to things like rotating around its gravity. Gotcha.
Here goes. Stunky blow.
That makes sense. I hate this thing. This stupid weird worm ferret. Hi, Pin. How you doing? Still haven't figured out what this thing is like super weak to. Maybe it has no weaknesses. Relaxing? Nice. Yeah, I have a fairly chill Monday today. I get to play this, and then that's kind of it. Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, am I gonna be moving gears around? Central Tower's in poor condition today, huh? What's going on, I wonder? Say what? A Titan bust up the Central Tower? I see, you're the ones fixing it, huh? I'll help you out then. Hold on. I want to leave you here 1 sec because yeah, my secret senses were tingling. There we go. Ooh! Spud augment chip. Remember, we are out of attack training kit. Yeah. I should make a reference to how many we have. I can see why spreadsheets would help. But I do think that once they add this patch that I've heard tell of, like, you just being able to, if a Digimon is in the area in the Digifarm, and you can just look straight from there as to what things you need for the Digivolution, that probably makes it a lot easier. That, by the way, was a Sun Planet gear configuration. Ah. Who says you don't learn things here? Damn, Unimon! Fuck him up! Hit him with the holy shot. Me too, Pin. Me too. I've been going through that, but I got too many things on the go right now. That did so much damage. My team's starting to come together here, y'all.
There. You got it.
I've heard a lot of people talk very positively about Tamers. I did really like the second series just because it took a lot of the music from the movie. So every time they went into the digital world, you got to hear the "Here we go!" Oh, 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 oh. I kind of love that. I'm a huge sucker for a good soundtrack, you know. Yeah, I know that people really enjoy Renamon. I wonder why. Okay, I wanted to see something. I feel like this is for research purposes. You're weak to dark. You're not. Oh wait, no, you would be. Yes, because now this is bringing up to 100. Plus, I think I like the second season too because you get, like, you know, you get older Kairi and older TK.
Do it. Ready to launch.
I'm so sorry, little goblin.
Take this.
You caught me at a very interesting time in my playthrough. Yep, you can definitely get Renamon. Oh no, what are these bees doing in the factory? I'm honestly, what this has been getting me really excited for is getting back into the TCG when the digital version comes out.
I'm counting on you.
Because I really enjoyed it. But yeah, playing in paper was, like, actually impossible.
You got it.
Yeah, the fact that the Digimon card game didn't come with a Digi version to play, a little strange. So stoked for Elysion. Hopefully it doesn't get delayed again for the millionth time. I mean, yeah, they've been talking about doing it for an eternity, it feels like. Ooh, there's an Airdramon over there.
Great.
Big spooky dragon.
Got it. Here goes. Stun deep blow.
Yeah. I think people don't, well, I mean, a big part of it is just because the infrastructure required to make a digital card game is so big. But also, I think a lot of them just worry that it's gonna cannibalize their, like, TCG sales. And it's like, I don't think so.
We did it!
Like, playing the Pokemon TCG digitally made me want to play it in person. But then I couldn't. And because I couldn't play it in person, like, I still fell off, right? So it's like, you're not gonna lose sales, in my opinion. They just, you know, get redirected in a different way.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's a scalper and supply issue.
There.
Yeah. Oh, training punch set or training set. That's huge. That's another attack one. Now we've got 2 attack training things. That's great. That'll be super helpful. Yeah, when we did the TCG episode of the Tap Tap Concede, so many people were like, Ben doesn't know what he's talking about. The TCG is super easy to just buy cards for. And it's like, I don't know. I don't know how to, at this point, I don't know how to better express that I live on a small island where shipping makes everything really, really expensive. And I live in Canada. People are like, what are you talking about? It only costs like 50 bucks to put together like a meta deck. And I'm like, it doesn't for me. It really doesn't. Okay, I actually don't know what Gatomon still needs, so I'm not gonna start that up again.
There.
I do wish that you could just go to the farm at any time. It's a little weird that you can't. Oh, man, we keep getting Goblin Mons whenever we have gun.
Go.
Yeah. Yep. It's a classic case of people who live in America forget people don't live in America. But you know, you're also asking a TCG fan to be a reasonable person. Which, you know,
Heck yeah.
sometimes it's a pretty big ask. What is this? Oh, okay. You know, doing this in heels in hindsight might not be a smart idea.
Great.
That assumes the cards exist. Scalpers buying stuff for exclusively the big hits means it's all commons and commons, which you might. Yeah. Then yeah, the cards that aren't hits get thrown in the trash. Yep.
Do it.
'Tis a shame.
There.
Turns out it's cheaper and faster to get magic cards from Japan than it is from Seattle. Whoa. That's saying something.
Holy shot!
Bam! What is this thing? Right, data.
Please.
I really like Fun Beamon. They're very cute. Bam!
We did it!
Yep.
Yikes.
Oop, I didn't even see you. Well, like I said, I also don't like... I actually think collecting Pokemon is totally valid. Oh, I want to go with that. Like, I actually do not believe that you need to play a TCG to invest into the TCG. And by the investment, I'm saying, like, if you just want to collect cards, hell yeah, brother.
We did it!
Go collect those cards.
Much appreciated.
But if you buy 6 boxes
Everyone.
and you open 0 boxes, you're dead to me.
There.
Because I also think it's this is here's an even hotter take maybe. If you want to buy a box of every set and not open that box, that's actually also very valid to me. I think keeping like an unopened sealed box of a TCG for each set is also totally like a valid collection.
We did it!
But it's pretty easy to identify the people who are investing in TCGs for money. Ooh, big B. Look at this bee.
There!
I'm a little bit worried every once in a while. I'm worried that they're gonna hit me with like that one gigantic mech that we did in the tutorial area. Okay, you seem reasonable. All right, Waspmon, Waspinator.
Here goes! Stun beat blow!
Ooh.
Ready to go.
Oh, sorry, B, you're dead.
Go!
Yeah.
There!
Yeah, I went to Epic Games and More in town. I think I told this story. This was right around the time when I was first trying to get into the Pokemon TCG. And, well, I mean, for real, trying to get into the Pokemon TCG. And I was like, I've got a bunch of credit at this store. Maybe I can use it to buy some stuff, new product. And I went the day after the set came out, and the person was like, no, sorry, we don't have any. And as I was leaving, there was a guy who was like, oh, you're getting into the Pokemon TCG? I was like, yeah. And he's like, well, I have a bunch of box for sale if you want. And I was like, go fuck yourself. I was like, get the fuck out of my face. Ooh. Yeah, real stinky behavior. Oh, look! We can already digivolve the both of these. Okay, so what do we got with you? Okay, so you can turn into Kabuterimon. Waspmon's up here. I think I'm on team. We wanna find new people because we already have a Kabuterimon. We don't need that. And you can turn into whatever this is on the bottom. You know, let's just do it. Grip and rip it. Yeah, normalize bullying scalpers. Yeah, always take, whenever you go to a thing and you see a scalper loading up their cart, just take directly out of their cart. You're allowed to. In fact, it's technically extra legal. Whoa. Oh, this just looks like the extra Digivolution of a Cordramon. This looks like not Monster Hunter, Dragon Quest. This looks like a Dragon Quest enemy. Yeah, blue flare breath. Form a physical fire attack. 100% chance for defense reduction. Love it. And kills pixies. Ooh. That actually seems decent. All right. You get to beat him up and then he becomes a summon? Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Do it!
This is where we find out that like maybe one person watching is like a scalper and they're like,
Here goes! Stun beat blow! Yeah!
If you're a scalper in recovery, you owe Ben 2 Pokemon packs. Listen, just help me make a deck.
You got it!
I'd love to go to a local. I'd love to play with TQ.
You got it!
She's been trying to get me into the Pokemon TCG for years.
Here goes! Stun beat blow!
How are Digimon Poketile monsters? Good. I'm having a lot of fun with this game. It's good. Ogremon does so much damage. I love this guy.
Ready to go.
I just noticed our child in a Digimon costume and cackled. Yep. He's He's my little Patamon with the big boots.
Heck yeah!
Heck yeah. I mean, again, like card shows like that, I think are totally fine where people are like pricing the cards and selling and trading these big, expensive, fancy cards. Even then, I'm like, whatever, you know? Oh, oh yeah! Break it all! Oh no, the bees!
Launching cross arts!
Yeah, it's like, it's fine. You know, like if I... Maybe instead of playing, maybe I just do a little thing where I try and collect all the Goomies, all the Sligoos, and all the Goodra cards. They're probably pretty cheap. I don't know. I don't think there's be any big chase ones.
Wow.
It's like how I'll be selling a bunch of cards in Amsterdam. Which, speaking of, if you're going to Amsterdam and you want a near mint Odyssey Intuition, I will be selling one. I'd rather sell it to a person than a store. So hit me up.
There. Here goes.
Tempest, sorry, not Odyssey. Tempest, yeah. Yo, Medieval Fair, still need to go. Now that I've hit Medieval times twice? No, wait. Once? I've only been once. Maybe I went a second time in my dreams. I had so much fun at Medieval times. It was so good. It was one of the best dinner experiences I've ever had. Plus, I just ate a chicken with my grippers. I mean, hands. I still don't understand why grippers are feet. Rock Soul! Oh, that's cool.
Thanks.
With my little pincers, yeah. Yeah. There's one in Toronto, so Jordan went recently, and she was texting me the play-by-play. Yeah, I just really love when people are like super extra and do the fun like medieval kind of stuff. I don't know. I don't know how I do in a LARP where I have to like maybe engage with like and you know, act or whatever, but like I was going buck wild. I was cheering so loud.
Ready to go.
I think I might just be able to save this. Maybe not. Ben, you're a great improviser. You'd have a good time at a LARP. Yeah, but I'm not self-assured, you know? Despite what you'd think, I'm actually really bad at talking to people. But if you've met me at a con, I mean, it's kind of a different experience, but I do like talking to people at cons. Ooh, we can make solar gear, buddy. Go with Brian. I mean, Olivia's been trying to get me out there. It's just, you know, costs $1 million to fly anywhere these days. Controller, hello? Shiny ring. Okay, so yeah, water and ice. That's pretty much what I figured. Oh, they're a vaccine too. Can we digivolve them right away? Oh, we can. Oh, into the star. Oh, this I think this is Maramon. This is the fire dude. And I don't know what the rest is. But yeah, let's do the star guy. Yeah, look at them. Starmon, Meteor Shower. Physical at 10 with 2 to 5. Oh, God. A variable multi-hit move. Oof. How we doing over here? All right, everyone's still kind of learning. Great. Solarmon is a staple in the TCG because it is a floodgate. What does that mean? I remember that there was...
You got it.
Right, that was my biggest beef with the Digimon TCG. Was that they had event exclusive, mechanically unique cards that were good. So like, you could only get like this like staple for the format Digimon card if you went to the event.
You got it.
Which then meant that like those cards were like you'd be paying so much money. They still do, but it's locals only now, so it's not as awful to get. That's good.
Heck yeah.
The Riftbound Vancouver RQ vid just went up. Oh, awesome! It's a fun watch. I had a really fun time doing that.
You got it.
If you want to see what it's like going to a Riftbound event, go check it out. It was such a good weekend. I had a blast. It's a level 3 that stops players from reducing play costs. It's sort of a hate bear. Oh, okay. Wormmon has finished their training. How do I open my phone? Oh, everybody did. Okay. Yes. Yes. Great. I mean, we might as well, right? We're not doing anything for a while. Goblinmon. Okay, yeah, they're all finishing. There we go. There we go. Worst was you could get a few cards for filling out a survey and they'd never reprinted since. They're bad cards, but needed for their bad decks.
Appreciated. Everyone.
And there's Lotmon. I guess Lotmon also didn't need it, but you know, stats are stats. There's no bad stats. Just bad numbers. Just low numbers, I guess.
Great.
Yeah, I think as the Digimon, when I was playing, I wanted to play the Diaboromon deck. Because it was like one of the few decks that you made clone token copies of your Diaboromon. So you'd just have like a field full of them. Oh. Yeah, we do, but we can't go to the farm right now, Phoenix. That's why I'm just like, yeah, sure, we'll reset it. Unfortunately, I don't quite understand why, but yeah, we can't just go to the farm from our phone. It'd be cool if we could like change whatever training we were doing, but yeah.
Here goes. Stun beat.
Yeah, I'm curious. I'll probably take a peek at things.
We did it.
It's really funny too. If you're a like if you don't know anything about the Digimon TCG, if you're a fan of Mutate, the mechanic from Magic the Gathering, boy do I have an entire card game for you. The Digimon TCG is Mutate, the card game.
Yeah. You got it. Wow. Do it. Here goes. Stun beat.
Yeah, Mutate's one of those mechanics, though, that I don't know if they'll ever bring back to Magic. God, talking about too many IPs at once. I love it, but I also like... It sounds weird to say. I like the Magic mechanics that make it not feel like you're playing Magic. Tell me, what I need to live long, to prosper. Like I'm a dungeon enjoyer.
Ready to launch.
I'm blind.
Take this.
That's why I like Yu-Gi-Oh. if there's one thing I really enjoy about Yu-Gi-Oh, it's like, are you a person that enjoys, like, you find some sort of archetype and then you're like, and that is what I want to play. That's what it's for, right? Like, so if you're, to use Magic terms, right? If you're somebody who's like, I love Mutate, or I love the dungeon mechanic, Yu-Gi-Oh will be like, okay, there is a deck that exclusively uses this mechanic, and you can play it, and it'll never rotate, and it'll just every once in a while maybe get a couple of cards added to it, and I'm like, that's neat. I like that about Digimon, or about Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh, I don't know, their card design has not translated well, in my opinion, to the process of time, you know? They're trying to do really well. Also, the fact, I mean, the real problem is that Yu-Gi-Oh refuses to keyword anything. Yu-Gi-Oh will literally not keyword anything, you know? Like, at this point, with the amount of, like, tutor effects or whatever, the fact that they don't just call looking for your deck for X thing of keyword, it would save them so much space. I followed your lead playing Wandering Minstrel as my Gates commander, but I had to cut the one Mutate card because the Minstrel's human. Yeah, I mean, I mutated onto other creatures, but yeah, I mean, hey, I really enjoy that deck, so I'm glad you. I still need to find my forever deck. I've been saying it for years. I don't know what I would do. I assume I want to pick some sort of like Ooze commander, but I just really want to, find a forever commander. Yeah, I was looking, because every once in a while I'll go on like a binge where I'll just like watch videos on TCGs that I don't play. So Yu-Gi-Oh will show up every once in a while, and I like either looking at it from, what it was like in the competitive scene, or learning about some sort of archetype is like the big fun thing for Yu-Gi-Oh. And I watched a video recently about a newer archetype called, I don't even remember what it was called, but basically the entire archetype is they're cute little cats that are like in smoothie cups that are emulating cute things that you would get from a gacha machine.
Everyone.
And that's the entire the yummy archetype. Yeah, they're like cute little cats that are in like little cups that are emulating gacha machines, and that's the archetype. And it's like a whole, like, depending on which one you grab, they'll do different things and all that jazz. It's very fun, right? And you can kind of just like go on styles too. Like, do like the most esoteric shit. There's an archetype that is based on the migratory patterns of a certain bird and illustrating the various locales those birds will go through during their migratory path. Like real birds that exist in the world. And I'm like, that's so cool. What a wild, like, idea. I cannot remember what they're called, but yeah. Yeah, it's a real thing. All right, buddy, let me bring you into your home. Yeah, the sushi boat armadas. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if anything, Yu-Gi-Oh to me is similar to like 40K, where people are like, what deck should I play or whatever. I would be like, go with Rule of Cool. Like, even if a deck might kind of not be viable in a meta or whatever like that, it might be someday because of the way that Yu-Gi-Oh seems to work. So like, pick something that you think is like cute or cool looking or whatever, and then, you know, make that your deck and learn. Like for me, I did I gave it a real go. There was a deck called Stuffles, and their whole thing was they were stuffed animals that were trapped and had like knives and shit on them, or would like explode or whatever. It's just neat. It might not be Stuffle, but it was something like that. Yeah. Lots of neat stuff. But it is like one of those ones where it is like... The game itself is for people that enjoy combo. If you like combo, or if you really hate combo, then Yu-Gi-Oh! Wouldn't be the kind of card game for you. Fright, was it Fright Fur? Maybe that's what it was, yeah. On a mobile app, I had the Herbal Fairies who would trigger a trigger, which triggers a trigger to trigger. Yeah, I mean, that's Yu-Gi-Oh! And the Pokemon TCG is a little combo-y too, but it less so. But these are all, I mean, at least in Digimon, there is actual interaction. There's not really in Pokemon. I know that that's what throws a lot of people off in that.
Time to suck. Ice blast.
I really enjoyed Netrunner. I think Netrunner is a really good game.
That one.
The community was super cool. And it was actually very sweet. I got a DM. I've gotten several DMs from the folks who helped us out with the stream. And they watched the stream, and I think we're able to identify that Wheeler and I were having a tough time with their starter introductory thing. And since then, they've like completely revamped the introductory process, which I was like, oh my god, amazing. And like they've made like learner videos and better starter decks and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, you know, it's extremely cool that I was able to maybe have that sort of, you know, positive effect on the game. Because and I totally understand why they went with it. The follow-up experience for Netrunner was really tough. The decks were, it was like, okay, so you've played a starter deck, time to play Storm. And I was like, I understand sort of what's happening here, but this is tough. I heard that chat was not good. It wasn't that it wasn't good, it was just people were a little...
You got it.
I understand the mentality of being super into a thing and seeing somebody struggle with it and wanting to help alleviate that, you know? It's the people who, when you watch somebody doing a thing that you really enjoy, who struggle to watch that happen. Which I get, you know? Come here, little guy. We're gonna bring you upstairs. You could just say 14 players. I mean, it's not you guys. All right, I think it's finally boss time. Oh no, we're getting there though.
I'm sorry. Everyone.
Yeah, I mean, it's also why, you know, I talk about it where I'm like, I am really proud, I think, of how good I am at explaining. It's a massive skill to be able to teach somebody how to play a game. Because, and I'll be honest with you, I think the worst people at explaining how to play their game are designers. I think the game designers a lot of the time are actually terrible at it.
You got it.
Because they're so ingrained in it that like they don't understand what they don't remember what it's like kind of moving from the ground up on a game.
You're ready. Holy shot.
There's something that to I miss the days of the do not shuffle this deck. Do not shuffle this deck. Here, follow along with the script. Those are so nice, and Netrunner did do that, which was really cool. And they'll even have you, like, you know, make a bad play for the sake of seeing what a thing looks like. Yeah, it's nice. We have some Digivolutions, I think. Or no, we had 2 new ones. We can get another B, double B, and another Goblin. Until Wheeler's shuffled by brain default. Yeah, that was funny. Not much you can do about that, though. All right, so I assume these can't change anything else quite yet. I know what this is. There's a Numamon that has wings, and it's terrible to look at. I don't remember what it's called, though.
Wow.
So I used to think that way, Nox. I've slowly become the opposite way. I actually think teaching Magic players to play other TCGs fucking sucks sometimes. Oh my god, like explaining to a Magic player that, or like a Magic player in a new TCG that like you can't do something on someone's end step and having them get like super indignant about it is like, oh my god, yes.
Heck yeah.
But like, it's just because, like, you know, Magic is a game that's like built on you know, it is a very well written out rule structure, but it has set a standard, I think, for some people that, you know, when a card game tries to do something different, they're like, why can't I do that? Also, for most people, myself included, it has broken our brains with, if you're turning a card sideways, you know what word you're using. I once taught my 70-year-old grandmother to play Magic, and she got pretty good. Awesome. Exhaust, but yeah, I don't know, like Magic gives, I think, a lot of people a framework, but then I've found a lot of the times ends up getting people end up being like almost indignant about the fact that they can't do certain things, or like this, they're like, this makes no sense, and it's like, no, I think it does make sense. You're just relating it to Magic and are like perplexed. What the fuck was that?
I'm sorry. Everyone.
This boss, good luck? Oh no. Oh no. All right. Now, okay, here's the thing. Actually, we should actually be coming up to, if it is a boss soon, there'll be a way to go check on the farm. Oh, this little dude. What's your name? Right, Kapurimon. We got your card recently. Only one save file. Man likes to live dangerously. Yeah, well, in this house, we eat our mistakes, Monsieur Dave. Or Abe.
Wow.
I don't know why I said Dave. I got Dave on the brain. Oh. CK wants me to record a game tomorrow. On Tuesday?
You got it.
Sorry, EK. Tuesdays are not good for young Benjamin. See, it really does sound like living in the city. You know, you have to survive. Just the intro. What the?
Incoming.
Pardon me? What the fuck? Do I get an opportunity to dodge, or is this just a free dot that hits me every once in a while? I guess showing me what I'm gonna have to deal with against this boss, I assume. Just to remind myself as well, the 200 thing is that they come in with better talent, right? And talent is relation to the stat growth, question mark? Oh wait, is this the short? This is gonna be shortcut unlocked, isn't it? Engine is shut down due to overheating. Okay, this will probably be the shortcut to get back down. I know you said you don't like him, but Kudamon has a really cool evolution. I don't... Who did I say I didn't like? Which one's Kudamon? Which one's Kudamon again? I don't remember him.
Much appreciated.
You know, I'm really glad I never got into the game purely for that reason, Hat Booze. Oh, the noodle. Right. I don't think I dislike him. He's just a weird little... I think it's because it's so tiny. Which one is the really cool one that you're talking about? Because I could add that to the list. Is it? Oh, is this Wizardmon? I remember liking Wizardmon. Wizardmon was cool, and he dies. So this would be Int and Spirit, which are pretty high. Yeah. Wizardmon's neat. So we need Int and Spee. Yeah, we could do that. Next trip we take to the farm. Down on the farm.
You got it.
Hey, wait, there's a Tyrannomon up there.
Preparations complete. Take this.
Could be Sorcerermon. I love that there's a difference.
You got it.
Oh. No, that was meant for the goblin. Oh, we paralyzed at least. Yeah. Oh, it's symmetrical. Oh, man. Good to know. All right, we got another Shoutmon. And those can turn into all manner of things. Neat. Oh, man. Bzzzt. Oh, there was something behind me. Bees in the sky.
There.
Repamon. It's a little fox with blade tails. Whoa. When I was in high school, I made a fake Digimon called Hedge Wizardmon, and I thought I was so clever and smart. I still like the name. Honestly, it fits. I don't think I ever made a Digimon, but there was a class in high school that I took. This is so funny. There was a class in high school that I took where we had to, it was for my graphic design course, and they, it was a, hold on 1 second, there we go. It was a class where you had to design a superhero or a supervillain.
I'm counting on you.
And my supervillain design, this is how you can tell Ben was in his true emo kid phase, was I made Voodoo Man or something like that. I think, no, wasn't he called like Doll Man or something like that? Basically, I made a guy who was a voodoo puppet who, whenever he hurt himself, it would hurt people around him. I was so edgy, you see. And maybe it was a cry for help.
Heck yeah.
But in the end, I got a good grade on it, and that's what matters. That's a full plate for therapy. Yeah. Was that a new Digivolution? Nope. 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 All right. I made an Organization 13 member. No, I was, but I did make Kingdom Hearts AMVs. I sure did. Yep.
Ready to launch. Launching cross arts.
That was a character on American Horror Story Coven. You mean they stole my idea? Right, you're a vaccine. Oh, I can't. Why can't I change? Oh God, is there like shadow tag in this? Oh, because you're my. What am I saying? I thought I was on Unimon for some reason. I know. I always knew he was a fan.
Please?
We could never swap our son. I wonder how you feel about Earth. Just fine, it seems.
Please?
Yeah. Yeah, everybody turns in their assignment and it gets just sent straight off. Off to Hollywood it goes. These Tyrannomon are thick. Oh, goodbye.
We did it!
I remember thinking as a kid that a Beelzemon AMV to Hell's Bells. when they use the AC/DC for the AMV, oh no. Listen, I wasn't better. I did one to James
Everyone.
Blunt.
Great. Do it!
All right. Off to the farm. Let's go check in on the babies. How we doing in here? Okay, everybody's almost done. We can wait like 4 minutes. You know, I could actually take a quick little break here. And in the meantime, actually, hold on. Who do we want to put in here? Probably the bee. Put you in the pile. And you. Because the you, we wanted none of these. But we have an attack one. That's good. Pardon me. The BEO. All right. Let's do that. Oh, pardon me. Oh. Oh, I got the hiccups. All right, I gotta go drink some water. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna take a quickie little break here so I can go to the bathroom and we can let these Digimon finish their training here. Perfect timing. All right, be right back. Don't go away. Plenty more Digiman after this. Now I'm gonna be talking like that goblin. We're back. Everybody's done training. Okay, I'm gonna hang on to Gatomon for a sec. So, will it show me the stats? Great. So, it's up to 388, and we need that to get to 540. Okay. Back in you go, buddy. Wormmon, I remember you needed quite a bit. 475, and we need you to get to... Oh, you're almost done. One more, and that'll work. Also recovers maximum when using skills to recover. It's pretty bad. Some more attack. There we go. Lotmon. You didn't want any of what you're getting. But health is always just good. Ooh, pranksters in this game? Boost the probability rate of skill debuff effects? That's not it. Starting battle boosts attack and int for all allies based on the total bond of all battle members. That just sounds really good. I want to keep that. Okay, so we want attack on you, right? Attack on Lotmon. How are you doing, Gabo? So you're at 414. Still a little ways to go. There's defense, right? Wait, what? Oh, special defense. Gotcha. Or spirit, or whatever the hell this is. Yeah, we're gonna give them so much tea. Are any of them gonna be done after this? Let's see. 537 for defense. Wait, are we done? I think the Goblinmon's all done. Okay, so we should be able to let's take you out. Okay. So Gatomon, I actually still don't know what I'm working on for you. You're a champion, but I remembered that it was like I can't even remember what we were working on. So for now, I'm gonna take you out. Okay. What did the bee need? You, I remember we wanted in. So I'm gonna give you in. I don't remember what we were trying to do with B. I think attack? I might have to take you out. See, and this is where the whole you can't look at the Digi-evolutions thing in the Digifarm is really annoying. All right, first things first, let's Digivolve this Gobbo. It's this one, right? Yeah, all right. I don't know what this is. Whoa! Oh, okay, I've seen this guy before. I don't remember its name, but he's cool. Golemon. Wow, all right. Crimson Curse. 100% chance to reduce defense and partially a chance to do paralysis. Okay, so kinda stinky. Maybe not worth, but cool nonetheless. They look neat. Okay. These guys got to be like getting near the upper limit of what they can do too. Yeah, we've got room. We're okay. You can really tell which Digimon aren't Bandai's favorites. Oh, does it hit all enemies? That's pretty good. That's actually really good. Some good debuffers. Okay, so what were we trying to do? I don't know if I want a Waspmon. Maybe whatever this is, because I think this is what we're aiming for with Wormmon. So maybe this. Okay, we need yet another one who wants a lot of attack. We need more attack things. What about you, Shoutmon? What do you need to do this? Oh, we just need to be rank 5. Okay. And this requires a lot of defense and spirit. Oh, Golemon was one of the things you could do. Okay. Well, we need more attack stuff, is what I'm hearing. Is there anybody who I could use something else that doesn't care about attack? I think maybe we keep Shoutmon here to get whatever this is when we get our next agent level. And then we've got another dude in there who's going for the special, so we could do this one, which also requires attack. And then Gatomon was who we were looking at. This is Angelwomon. I don't know which one's Angelwomon. Oh, it's not that. Digiegg of Light. It's not that, because that's not Pegasusmon. That's something. It's this one, which requires absurd amounts of int and spit, which is actually, we're already at 700 with int. Right, Nefertimon, right. That turns into like the Sphinx cat. Sure, I want to try and go for this. So we want int and spirit. Let's just add that to the thing. Oh, and ancient rank 5, jeez. I mean, I guess it's an ultimate, right? So I was kind of expecting that anyway. So I guess we can get rid of this one. Int. Can't believe this is the first time I think I've ever done this for a game. There we go. All right, let's put Gatomon back in the hole. Dude, look at all these materials we're getting. All right. Oh, good. That's none of the ones. Fuck. Okay, we need somebody in here who, like, whatever, fine. I'll just give you HP. Hopefully soon we can buy more training kits. No, it doesn't seem, it's just the whatever kit we give them. Anyways, I want to fight a boss. Hopefully he doesn't kick my ass. Okay.
Great.
Oh god. Tyrannomon. No, Tyrannomon. City, you know.
Triple forces!
Yeah, we'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? I think Tyrannomon, it's starting to feel like... Oh, never mind. I was like, it feels like everything goes neutral against them. Nope, they don't like ice. Ice Age killed the dinosaur.
Triple forces!
You come into my house and you flaunt your nuggets right in front of me? I can't believe this. After all we've been through together, you think you could just walk in here? Okay, resistant to fire makes sense.
Here I go. Frost Claw. I love it. Good.
Big heal is pretty good there. All right. A Digimon is eligible for Digivolution. Whomst. It's just letting me know that all these ones. Yeah. If you were here, I'd also make you nuggies.
Everyone.
Love the nuggets. Love, love. Oh, hold on. Let me hit this button. There we go. The scene's really amplified by the onesie.
It doesn't seem to be out of order. So I bet that means that cloud is interfering with reception.
I don't know if I would still love Ben if he was nuggies. Oh, it's Parrotmon! What up, man? We even have Greymon to fight the Parrotmon. Cannon appropriate. Oh god, it's a vaccine. That's not good. Well,
Please?
definitely could use some datas. All right, you're a bird. I'm gonna assume you probably don't like ice.
On to some ice blast.
Okay, all right. I don't know what the CP, I guess that's its CP to let you know when it's charging.
Here goes. Stun beat blow.
Block! Okay. I assume immune to electricity then. It heals with lightning.
Cyclone seems to recover whenever they're struck by lightning. There has to be some way to stop this.
My turn.
All right, it's a mechanics fight.
Preparations complete.
No, don't see it.
Launching cross arts.
Maybe gun is the answer. Might want to save it though for the charging moments, I guess. Okay, so you're a vaccine type, so I guess.
Please.
At least we can go neutral. I'm gonna guess since you're lightning, you don't want earth. Nice.
I'm counting on you.
All right. All right. Also resisting that. Double actions. Uh oh. I think holy shot might just be enough.
Holy shot.
Just keep shooting. Yeah, there's nothing else like to attack or anything, so I don't know. Man, I'm not doing a lot of damage.
Are you okay?
The right side is this thing is not doing a lot of damage, although it's about to do 3 turns in a row, so we'll see. Ow. All right. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Now.
Even though he's a virus, I'm kind of thinking about bringing Ogremon back. The accuracy down is so huge.
Now.
Have you seen the clip of the person making actual dinosaurs with McDonald's nuggets? No. That sounds cute. Oh, I don't know, man. Every one of these fights has been a little bit of a slog. Do we also have, like, attack up? Well, we do. All right, Digimon. To be honest, I feel like this is mostly going to be on you. Big damage, big damage, big damage. Woo! Not bad, not bad. Uh-oh.
lightning stopped? What's going on? There's a lot of power building up in the feathers on their head. We better do something.
Okay, so yeah, we want to hit the crest. There we go. That's okay, so the crest actually resists? Interesting. So the crest has a whole different weak point there, I guess. Okay, that's pretty good. I don't know if we're breaking this thing, y'all. Not bad. Okay, we've got gun.
Take this.
Even that? Oh my gosh. How much damage do you expect me to be how much damage can I possibly be doing out here? I still don't know if we worked it out yet. Okay, null is good against it. Yeah, I don't think we're getting there.
Time to suck. Ice blast.
Uh-oh.
We couldn't stop them.
Well, I'm gonna hit the guard button. Oh, that's not the button I pressed. Whoops.
All right. Got it.
You bet.
Okay.
You know,
Please? Please?
all right, all right. Understandable. Thank you. Have a good day. I think I'm gonna press this button.
Oh no.
And give me a sec here. So first off, we brought a bunch of viruses to a vaccine fight. Not a smart idea. So it is virus, or it is vaccine, which means we want a bunch of data, friends, which we don't have a ton of, which is kind of sad. So, here's what we're gonna do. I think we want to do a little bit of swap-arinos. Oh, that's true. We could hit it with the reverse status. I think so. Known bug would swap ours, not theirs, and I think theirs is the bigger thing that you want to do. I don't know if it's effectively the same thing, but that is an option. That is an option. I think. Okay, first off, I think the number one problem is my abilities are, at this point, maybe we're supposed to be looking at having number 2. Yeah, exactly, right? Like I could just be doing more. Yeah. Let me do something here. I really think that we want to have, for the boss fights like this, our debuffer. I kind of like the look of Octomon. Golemon was also kind of neat for that. Sukamon also kind of neat for it. We could bring to Poop. What if we tried the Poop? %, chance of reduction to spirit and poison. I mean, poison's big. Yeah, this also is just the accuracy reduction with poison. Maybe we do that. Let me try the Octomon. Also, Electric Guard seems pretty good. Okay, so Spurting Ink. We've also got... I don't think we'll be able to sleep, but I think we could... Do you think it's immune to poison? I think bosses typically are, but I feel like reverse seems to have worked fine. I don't know. The statuses are definitely something we can do. Kind of like the idea of this thing just sitting here debuffing. Like, it seems really strong. Or evasion. This guy just sounds really annoying now. Okay, let me try this. And we can keep these guys out, but let me upgrade them a little bit. Nope. So, Aqua Pressure 2. Woke Napalm 2. Yeah, I think I also just haven't upgraded my attacks in a little while. I think we also learned that... we can do Crush Blade? Sure. Something like this. Okay. And then likewise, we also put in just Seedramon. We probably have upgraded ones of these, right? So Burst Flame. Oh, we don't. Okay, sad. Did I give... Hold on. Did I... No, it's physical. Okay. Physical. Here we go. This will make my life easier. Well, okay, we actually don't have a lot of the good magic. Real quick. Let's go buy some attacks. We should go buy one to two of every type of attack here, I think. Gotta upgrade our attacks here. Oh, we literally don't have any 2s. Okay, never mind. Oh, revive though seems pretty good. I'll buy that. And maybe a heal. Oh, we have a lot of heals. Never mind. Oh well. Never mind. These are all pretty low. Okay. Also just, actually, hold on. That's what we're missing too. We need equipment. Here we are. I think just like HP attachments for everybody would be kind of sick. Hey, look, we're broke again. Whee! All right. I think we're getting to be in a good spot here. So this will give an extra 500 HP. Oh, you can equip the small child with things too. Maybe I give you... Great. All right. Let's see how we do. Feeling a little bit better about my little team here. I gave a Digimon equipment, right? Hello? Oh, game. Hello? Game? Controller? Why no work? Okay. Weird. My controller just stopped working. Wonder how a small child Digimon feels about wearing a Digimon onesie. Like, if I handed you one, Ben, a onesie that was a famous person outfit, would that be weird? It depends who the famous person was. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you handed me... God, I don't know.
Great.
I don't know who it could be that it wouldn't be weird, you know? But maybe that's just humans, but it wouldn't, I don't actually think it'd be by virtue of it being a person. It's the fact that it's a human onesie. You know? That'd be weird. It, like, at least these are like cute animals and stuff like that.
It doesn't seem to be...
No, I understand not made of human. It's just the fact that it looks like a human is weird. All right, so it's time to debuff.
Paramon seems to recover whenever they're...
Yeah. All right. Spurting ink.
You're in big trouble. Spurting ink.
Oh. Okay, so it cannot be poisoned, but we can definitely do the accuracy reduction. So let's work on that first.
Ready to launch.
I'm going to save that for later. So I think I definitely want to do int boost.
Please?
I put an attack boost on it last time for some reason because of Silly Billy. There we go. Sick chunk. But what if we gave Ben a Shaggy from Scooby-Doo onesie? I'd be into that.
Paramon's power is... But how? Does that mean they get stronger during battle?
The longer the fight goes, there's an enrage mechanic. That makes sense. Okay, so I think character reversal is the play. Because now Minervamon hurts, right? Yeah, okay. Actually broken. And then Pummel Whack does extra damage too. Okay, 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 okay. Let's go. All right. Now it does mean, unfortunately, that they're not as good, but it means we can bring Ice Devimon out.
I'm counting on you.
We'll heal a Geomon.
Please? Heck yeah.
And then I guess we'll hit you with the ice. Okay. Yeah, character reversal seems very strong. I mean, like realistically, it allows you to run whatever team you want. Okay, this seems like much more than 2 actions per turn, but maybe that's just me.
Please? Heck yeah.
Also, I don't know. It feels like it hasn't been missing a lot either.
Heck yeah.
Do you think it's better defense reduction or probably the accuracy? It'll be relevant. Still very sad you can't poison bosses. I think that's actually that's a little bit of a blunder in my opinion. I think status effects would be cool to experiment with more.
Hope you're ready. Pummel Whack.
All right. I love it. Gale Storm. Okay, we saw a couple misses there. Uh-oh. 500 health is so messy. Like, what the fuck, dude? This fight sucks.
Why did they laugh?
All right.
Has lightning stopped? What's going on? There's a lot of power building up in the feather. Let's focus our attacks on those feathers.
All right. So we got to go for the crest.
Launching cross arts.
Okay. So I wonder, because it seemed kind of reversed, if it doesn't like lightning on the head? Nope. Fuck. Oh well. Okay. So if I hit it with the guard bind.
My turn. Strike roll.
Maybe this will do a lot. No, we needed to character reversal the head. That's what I need to do. Ah, well. I don't think we're gonna break it, unfortunately, which probably means it's over. But who knows? Maybe if we give it enough accuracy down, maybe it'll miss with its ultimate attack. Yeah, I think the most I can do is try and just like massively debuff it.
You're in big trouble. Spurting ink. Yeah.
Thanks, Minervamon. Don't bother with the skills. Okay, I think everybody... Sure. Yeah, we'll just hope that I can make him miss. We are indeed doing Parrotmon. This thing sucks. I should have healed Ogremon. That's silly. All right, that's fine. We were banking on this thing missing. It's gonna kill anyways if it doesn't. So let's give it a go. Come on, negative accuracy. All right, we get one more round. Okay, well, this is where we heal everybody.
Are you okay?
Hoping that all this isn't intelligence-based attacks.
Okay. You get.
Understood.
Here we go. You know, the miss strat worked pretty good. Defense has been boosted. All right, well. Get that defense out of here. No. Yeah, we'll just keep taking away that accuracy. I needed some better moves on Devimon. Gale Storm! That's how I imagine he talks. L Crusher! Brack! Oh my god. Come on, dude. Cool. Oh, Ogremon, please, man. I should have given you the paralysis recovery. That's on me. I guess this is technically, but I should have used my ult anyway. That's all right. I don't know if this. I don't know if this is going to be the run anyway. But I think we're learning more. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I was clicking too quick. Oh, or was that just... Did I just attack back for some reason? Maybe that was... That might have been a personality trait. Oh my god. Alright, alright.
Oh no.
We might have to take a look at some stuff and go a little bit deeper. Oh!
Ready to launch.
Well, alright. We're doing it this way. That's fine.
Please?
This is the first big skill check in the game? Yeah, it feels that way. I also don't think it, I think it's an int attacker. I think attack break is actually not doing anything for me. Yeah, I know that I just have to break the crest. It's just, yeah. Or is there like a certain move or whatever that I have to use to break its... Yeah, I don't know. Anyway,
Please? Thanks, friend.
yeah, okay. Anyways, let's go. So we can't do a pummel. I mean, we can do a pummel. It's fine. We can get the accuracy going. Won't do a bunch of damage. We need to do the character reversal. There we go. Now Minervamon does a lot more damage too, which is great. And yeah, we'll have to character reversal the crest. So then we change you out, bring in you.
Please? Are you okay?
I think Ogremon's currently our best attacker for this.
I love it.
Yeah, maybe there's like a thing I gotta do like out of combat or whatever to like help the fight. Let's take a look.
Parrotmon seems to recover whenever they're struck by lightning. There has to be some way to stop it.
Parrotmon's power isn't... but how?
Yeah, I don't know. Do I need taller Digimon? Do I need a Digimon made of steel to always get hit by the lightning? All right, and then on top of all this, we'll give you the crit boost. All right, Ogremon is like suited up. Nice. All right. Why do I have icicle? What is this move pool that I've got on you? I need to... We're gonna take a look at Devimon later. What do I have going on here? Miss. Yep. All right. I think I'm just in this fight basically. The Geomon is just better as a supporter. I appreciate that I don't have to keep. I don't have to repeatedly apply character reversal. Like it just stays. It's very nice. What's your X art? It's the shot, but I want to save it for the charge. I don't think I'd be able to build it up in time.
You're in big trouble! Spurting ink! Yeah!
Here I go.
Yeah, the single damage. I mean, the burst is really good in this. I brought the single target attack one, so yeah, we love to see the misses. All right, here we go. Yeah, free 500 HP, 650 HP. Okay, here we go. So once again, we want to reverse its dealio. Try again. All right, good chunk, good chunk. So, yeah, all right. I don't think there's anything we can really do to help. Okay, so hit the head with the character reversal. There we go. It's still gonna be tight. I don't know. It's gonna be close. It's immune to water. Oh, dude, I am so close.
Are you okay?
So close. I think if I had just done damage. I should have just basic attacked. All right, I have a game plan though, which is nice. Oh, right, we didn't stop it. Let's give me a sec here.
Oh no.
I think we've got it. No. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, here's what we need. We're so close. We need, first off, Deltamon here. I think is actually going to be much stronger for us than Ice Devimon. And there's a point in which... Are you actually helpful, Octomon? Or like, would it just be better to use Sukamon? Yeah, just having like, what is your kind of main attack? You've got the Hydro Water on you. I think this is fine. Okay, so one other thing is, right, this is what I actually want. Because actually, oh, here's what we do. I'm so silly. We want this. Go with me on this journey here. You character reversal, because you're doing like nothing with your regular abilities here. Right, and then Sukamon is just gonna throw poop. Oh, actually, also maybe. No, it's fine. Sukamon throws poop. That is what Sukamon does, because it'll... No, we want something that's like... Don't I have somebody who just does accuracy damage? Much like... It is just you. Or just someone that, like, when they attack, reduces something. So this is like a 10% reduction to defense. Like, if I brought in... it makes me so sad that I can't do... I mean, the attack reduction, maybe it's Gargamon. But, like, I hate that I can't do... status effects to things. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably just frost clawing it to death. We know that this will deal good damage. It's why I never like green mages. Yeah, I mean, like the status effects works. But I mean, electricity resistance. We give this to you. Okay. Let's give it a go.
I'm sorry.
Just gonna heal.
everyone.
Save. All right, here we go. I believe. I guess I should have looked around to see if I could break the lightning. That's fine. All right. Unfortunately, at the gate, you're not going to do a ton. You're a little bit fast, too fast. But I guess we can find out if null damage is good right now. Okay.
Are you okay?
Ogremon bigger than before. Hell Crusher. Nice miss. I don't know. I mean, no, I should save it. I'm just curious if I could use it now or like early and get it off before, or get my charge back before, but that's all right.
Ready to go.
Oh,
Yeah.
that doesn't make any sense to me, but okay. I thought I already had it.
Here I go. Frost
I love it.
Yeah, some shadow thing in it. Oh, extra attack. What do I get? Extra brave? Multiple attacks. You love to see it. There we go. Now the rest of this, you can just charge up Ogremon. We've got some accuracy down. Kind of okay with it shooting Ice Devamon. So you can heal most of that back naturally. Pummel whack.
I love it.
Shock plasma. A lot of misses. You love to see it. I think we're doing okay right now. I'm gonna save the bigger things for later. Ooh. Okay, okay. Yep, heals a million. Does it get hit by thunder again? No. Great. Yeah. Here we go.
Why did they land? Let's go. There's a lot of power build. Let's focus our...
All right, great. We get to start with the Geomon. That's huge. So I guess I can just... Hold on. First, we can just shoot it.
Launching cross arts.
I don't care what type you are for this. Whoa! That was a lot more than we normally do. I think we crit. All right, Ogremon. This is it. I'm gonna give you the attack boost.
Are you okay?
There we go. Maximum attack. Pummel whack to the noggin. Nice. Minervamon, can I see a spin? No? All right, you're going to mail it in? All right. Let's go with a spray here.
Please?
Nice. Frost Claw. Get my HP back. Good chunk, good chunk. Oh, we missed one. That 95. That's okay. That's okay. We're fine. Let's attack charge. I don't actually know who has the most. I'll do Ice Devimon.
My thanks.
Minervamon. Hey! All right!
Stop. Now's your chance.
Let's go! Okay. Time to beat the shit out of this bird. Give me that crit boost.
Are you okay?
Here we go. Here we go. I want to see Omega damage.
Hope you're ready. I'm a whack.
Yeah. All right. Anything above 1,000, I'm happy with. I love it.
I love it.
Woo! Okay. Yeah, we'll just keep buffing people. Let's give Deltamon some juice here. Thank you. Oh, we got this team.
Hope you're ready. I'm a whack.
I guess the thunder was literally just, yeah, that I had to break it. So I was doing it right. There was no special stuff. I just didn't have the damage. So interesting fact that I'm seeing with running stats is applying the same buff doesn't extend the duration of the buff. It just extends the power. It increases the power of the buff.
Looks like you've made them very angry. Watch out for that lightning.
Oh, okay. Well, lightning just stops during that. All right, all right, all right. Uh-oh, uh-oh. He's mad.
Are you okay? Heck yeah!
There is one other thing I can do. I figured. Okay. Stupid bird. Oh, we got the thing again. I don't know. Do I hold it? No, I think we just got a full send. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh.
I'm sorry to have kept you waiting.
Oh, gee, thanks for showing up.
I will not allow you to do as you please.
Now that I've done all the goddamn
Not as long as
work.
I still draw breath. This city is my pride and joy.
You'll have to tell us once Ben beat this bird.
Any deed that
Right
would
now,
wreak havoc
apparently.
upon its fair streets would be the same as trampling upon my very soul. I will chase you to the very ends of the earth,
Dude,
using my fleetness of foot, the wind personified. You best not blink. The moment you do, you will find yourself knocked to the ground. Come, Minervamon and dear guests, the battle begins.
Begins? It's almost over. What are you talking about?
Thousand fists.
Oh, did nobody tell you I reversed the stats, brother? Yeah, it's okay, buddy. We've got this. But, you know, thanks for coming or whatever. No, really. We're okay. I love it. Shock plasma. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you think that you had accuracy? I say this every boss fight, but like, It really does feel like, you know, Ogremon is like one of my best boss beaters. Oh, thanks, Mercurymon. Yeah. Oh no. Shit. Do we race? I think I gotta race it. Yeah, unfortunately, Minervamon's not gonna be much help.
Now.
Dude, Mercurymon has been so unhelpful.
Here I go.
Gaius is one of the first big major villains you fight in Final Fantasy XIV, a MMO game. It is the same voice actor for that. Oh yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Hey, Mercurymon, you gonna help?
Frozen fists!
I mean, it'll help against the crest because that's probably what he's attacking. Oh yeah, we definitely could have broken him. Oh, fuck off! Get out of here! You are... Thanks for the help. Oh, this asshole. I hate Mercury, man. Mercurymon, you're on my shit list.
We did it!
Yeah, good support. Oh my god, step back. Ah! Help! Oh.
We can't hear you. This is Central Town.
Could
Do
you
you
take
copy?
the microphone out of your anus?
Damn it. This is Minervamon. Do you copy? Report the temple status. I'm getting no answers. What's going on?
The Titans must have invaded more areas than we thought.
Has this conflict with the Titans been going on long?
Yes, at least several years now. I could not tell you how it all started, though. One thing is certain, however. The situation seems much worse than I imagined. We have been enemies for years now, but this is the first time the Titans have launched an attack on this scale. Never in my wildest dreams would I have imagined them attacking us directly. I must reassess for now. Come to my hall tomorrow, and we will speak about what is to come. We will prepare a room for you. Please rest.
Okay. I'm gonna need my digi-melatonin though if I'm gonna sleep in a weird spot. Oh, hammock? Or is hammock only for...
Pokemon is currently
Oh!
trying to get the situation under control.
Hi,
Please
Falcomon.
rest here for a while.
I recognize this voice actor. Maybe it might be the same voice actor who does Hiroko.
I know how you felt back in our world.
Yes! Yeah, Ansem! I thought so. The darkness in our hearts.
It makes me feel like I'm the only human around. All alone, you know? Feeling something like this must have been heartbreaking for you. Inori.
These gloves are so cute.
Huh? I'm not the only one. You're human too, you say.
Yeah, we're in it together.
Whoops. I did it again, didn't I? I guess that means I don't see you as just an ordinary human, Agent.
What? Should I?
How do I put it? In my head, you're like the protagonist of that anime I used to watch. Back then, that character was my hero.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but now I'm a cute kitty cat. Let's eat a lot and recharge.
I think I'll pass.
And I hope we find a way home.
Yeah. Let's give Marukimon time to assess the situation. I appreciate you looking out for me, Agent. After everything that's happened, I'm totally wiped out.
You take the bed in the back, Inori.
You motherfucker!
This...
No! I wanted the hammock by the window.
Well, let's call it a day. It sure has been a rough one.
Very prolific voice actor, then. I guess is what I'm getting here. Literally dream house, by the way.
I will protect Inori. I'm gonna get her back home safe and sound, no matter what.
I feel like the gravity of this moment is being cut a little bit by the Patamon onesie. It's being enhanced. Yeah.
Inori, are you feeling okay?
I couldn't really sleep. I'm just so worried about whether we'll ever make it home. My dad and Hiroko.
I hope I get 1 billion
Makes me
anomaly
so
points.
worried. But I guess it doesn't help to think about it. For now, let's just go see Marukimon.
Oh my goodness, gravy.
So, to sum
Well,
things up,
well, well.
the Digimon world is facing a civil war of sorts.
Dan the man.
I strongly suspect that it's tied to the Shinjuku Inferno, since that too was caused by inter-Digimon conflict. Perhaps investigating this infighting. I'm sorry, but I'll have to ask you to hurry. The world on this end is running out of time.
Well, I mean, not really though, right? Like, if I'm back in time, like, you might die, Dan. And that, you know, is probably a shame, I guess. Holy crap, notifications. But like, technically, if I'm back in time, I got plenty of time. Like, there's no rush. All right, we got like some amount of things here. Hold on. Anybody digi-evolving here after that fight? I don't think so. Probably not in my party anyway. Yeah. But we have agent points. Let's see what we got here. We have 160. We need 300 to get to just rank 4. Oh my goodness. The damage of cross arts by 2% for each agent rank. I don't want to focus on all the damage ones. Like, is there... I don't know. So if I were in Valor, for example, how good are we talking here? 20% damage increase on Brave, Zealous, Daring, and Reckless. Like, would it be better for me early on to focus on one personality type? Might as well do this for now. So the way to deal with the lightning for that fight, by the way, is to use a metallic Digimon like Blimpmon to draw it away. I figured, yeah. I just did it the hard way because I'm something of a gamer, you see. Oh, you can also get a cross art that just does reverse too. Well, I think we're gonna want to go this way so that we can start unlocking these other ones. Cross art revive, kind of neat. But I think just gun damage is probably the best still. Okay. Well, before we end it, let me go see if we can digivolve anybody. I don't remember. I think the quickest way to get to the farm is the back alley, I guess. So the other categories are only buffs for Digimon if they're that personality type, which is like, I don't know. It seems like it's tough to invest into when we're just kind of playing around like this. I guess if I was optimizing, like, we would just have a team of Digimon that have a certain, maybe like focus on like 2 kind of types or whatever, and just sort of go from there. Anyways, let's head to the farm real quick. It's cool though that you can kind of problem solve some of these. It's never really indicated that that's a thing that you can do. So good to know then that like maybe sometimes just, you know, if there's a water Digimon and I bring like an electric Digimon, that maybe that might do more kind of a thing, like, or, you know, if we're fighting underwater using like Seedramon, maybe makes it so that we can breathe forever or something. I don't know. Okay, so Ryudomon is at 427 and we were trying to get to 540, so back at it again, buddy. Oh, hold on, that's not what I wanted. Because we're going for spirit on you, right? Yep. Okay. All right. Yeah, I mean, there's probably like a couple of trainers that we can go to as well. Okay, so Worm needed 500 attack, so we're all good there, which means now we can work on all. We also need spirit, which I don't know if we've got a second one. We don't. So we're gonna chill for now. Botmon. Your attack needs to get to 530, so you're still gonna train away. I feel like Goblimon is probably pretty much done. No, they needed a lot, didn't they? 610. Yeah, keep going. Oh, whoop, wrong one. We were trying to get like, it was just like a ton of int on you, right? We actually didn't even write down what Kudamon needs. Whoopsie. Eh. Oh, right. We're trying to get int on her. That's what we want. So actually, if we quit training here, we're just trying to do intelligence and spirit. Okay. So, can't digivolve anybody. And you were saying that, let me just take a quick peek here. So, boosts the SP of Brave by 20%. Reduces the training time of these. Reduces SP cost. Ah, this is the symbol. When digivolving Brave, Zealous, Daring, and Reckless Pokemon reduces required stat values by 20% if the current personality and Digivolution target base personality match. Neat! So yeah, definitely worth grabbing these ones. For each of them, maybe. I could do like that. Cool, okay. Alrighty. Well, hey nerds, guess what? That's a stream. Whew. Oh. Oh, good times. Good stream. I love watching you play this. I'm enjoying playing it. So you know what? Looks like that works out nicely for the both of us. Makes it very easy to get Digimon you want if you can match personalities. Yeah, the personality thing is tough, but Kai sent me a little breakdown and it makes sense. A lot of it is going to be around getting the specific training stuff. And honestly, I might just, I might keep this running in the background while I do other things and you know, just get the training up. There's no reason not to, right? It literally doesn't advance anything. It's just the boring stuff. Honestly, while I'm playing The Sims, yeah, because it's not on Steam. I'm playing it on the EA launcher, so I could indeed do exactly that. Thank you so much for everybody for tuning on in. Thank you for all the bits and the subs and all that kind of jazz. It means a lot to me. Like I said, I'm going to be here at my regular time on Thursday, continuing on with what we got going on. But I will not be here for the weekend. Basically, things are going to be a little touch and go for the next little bit, because I want to, I want to hang out with Nicole a bunch before I leave for Amsterdam, and then I am leaving for Amsterdam, so that'll be a huge part of it. So, yeah.